What's up, champ? Oh, nice. Hold on a second, man. Let me get up in here. Yeah, I mean, so far, I was gonna start a little bit earlier, but I wanted to make sure they weren't calling me into work tonight. I just kind of had a feeling somebody was going to call in, you know, or call out, whatever. They might call me in, but nope. Other than that, man, this is our Saturday. Where's our Sunday? We can get some streaming done. Maybe I can get a Dragon Age 2 too. Been on this for a minute. Well, we just start doing one thing, and then it was like, I kind of want to do this again and kind of see how it turns out. When we do, we're going to have to, well, we don't have to, but I'd like to switch over to the Xbox 360 and kind of experiment, see how things that I've learned about the game play out. Playing a rogue on the, well, it was the PS3, it wasn't the 360, but that's roughly the same thing. Playing a rogue there, I've changed some things, ways that I approach the game and stuff like that since then. You know, that was 6-8 years ago, right? A long time ago. As far as Inquisition goes, though, not that we necessarily do anything different there. I think we might find an ambush in an area we've already been. Maybe. We got to go deal with the trees no matter what. Still don't think we can do this, can we? Yeah, see, the trees are still down there. Yeah, you got to do this one last. Or, well, you got to do this one at least second. What class are you running? Probably need some fire up in here. That's probably like... Probably all right. Nice. Definitely got enemies over there.
My magic
Nice. We gotta get Morgan to level up one more time.
I'll get on. Got it.
Interesting. They're all elites, but they never drop anything.
I
like
see
ever.
enemy. Ahead. Now's better than later. Got it. All right.
I think we work well together.
The Grand Oak is friggin' awesome. I wonder which one we get to keep. Wynn or Morrigan? I would think it'd be Wynn with the higher willpower.
How odd. A camp with no campers, complete with fire and warm blankets. Rather inviting, would you not say?
Surprised at how dry and cozy.
The Elven hunters didn't set this up. How strange. And yet it all just seems so
Alistair would be the first one to go.
friendly.
Right?
I want to do nothing.
If you can be fooled, it's going to be Alistair first.
Do not look in the fire. It draws my strength. Perhaps we should sit down.
This is like a nod towards old school tabletop Dungeons and Dragons. Like the enchanted thing makes you drowsy, and then you got a dice roll whether you can stay awake or not. You know, like that type of shit, right? That's totally cool, man.
Yes,
Who's
I
Wynn?
shall do so. Immediately. We must have victory. As you say.
Bitch. Don't have mana class, do we? Can we do revival here?
As you say. Watch out! Immediately.
Just do revival. Duh. I just assume it being like a cutscene action type thing that.
A hungry spirit luring those who pass to their rest and their doom. One might wonder how it learned this trick. No matter, it shall prey on no one else.
How did it learn this trick? Well, everybody looks at the blood mage running the elves back at camp, right? I noticed everybody's dead, and I'm like, if they're dead and they're all just right here, maybe, I guess we learned something. Hey, only been playing the game for damn near 20 years, or whatever, 15 years, hey, might as well try it, right? There's the dusk. There's a dawn ring too. I think the Mad Hermit drops it. I'm not mistaken. But watch this. Everybody's injuries are gone. I love that shit. Wynn's got that healing aura going. I hope everybody's got the... God damn it. That's not cool. Let's turn that off. Should cool down pretty quick.
Yes.
Yeah. All good. Should we talk to the tree now or come back for him? I think we'll come back. Just makes the fight go a whole lot faster, right?
Be on your guard.
Now's better than later. I'll get off. Let me heal you. So you can get off like that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's go just talk to the tree. Dude, man, all the dialogue with this tree is cool, man. The way it's written, the way he rhymes and shit. Interesting. Up there, there's obviously a much larger tree, and it's got more of those lanterns. Like as if this is like a place you could pass through. Interesting.
What manner of beast be thee
Okay.
that comes
Yeah.
before
I didn't
this
have to worry.
elder tree?
I could have jumped on about an hour or two ago, to be honest. I was really just messing around on Twitter, just waiting to see if I got called into work. If I'm not called in yet, then nobody called in sick or called out or whatever, then nobody's gonna, yeah. I went and ran my one of the managers to work today, and I was like, hey man, if somebody calls in or whatever, let me know tonight. I'll, pick up an extra shift. I need it like really, really bad right now. Didn't happen, but apparently I did get put in the system so I can go pick up an extra shift on Thursday, which means I can stream at the regular time Thursday night, 11, 12, 1 o'clock my time. But I'll be like the only driver there. So if they have any kind of action, should be football on Thursday night, right? And apparently Thursday nights can be better than Friday and Saturdays. Like Thursday is the new Friday, So anyway, apparently that's a thing. So that's cool. And I get an extra hour too, because I can go in at 4 instead of 5. So that's really cool. If it works out, it's cool. So
Ah, yes, I remember thee. Long ago, the elves roamed free, their numbers few and passing fast, until one eve we saw their last. Allow me a moment to welcome thee. I am called the Grand Oak, sometimes the Elder Tree.
it's got the
It
cool.
rhymes? 'Tis a rhyming tree. One can only imagine what manner of spirit is involved here.
The world is certainly full
Right.
of marvelous,
This tree is pretty awesome.
unexpected creations. Each day we see something that we never thought possible.
And unless thou think'st it far too soon, might I ask of thee a boon?
Why do you speak in rhymes?
I do not know. Why dost thou not?
Why don't you?
Thy words seem plain.
Why do
a
I? Why
mundane
don't you?
lot. Perhaps a poet's soul's in me. Does that make me a poetry?
Yeah, I get it.
It was but a simple jest, a jibe to entertain my guest. I have but one desire, to solve a matter very dire. As I slept one early morn, a thief did come and steal an acorn. All I have is my being, my seed. Without it, I am alone indeed. I cannot go and seek it out, yet I shall die if left without.
No, well, we can't have that, right?
Go to the east to find this man. I shall await. Do what thou can.
Huh. I don't think I've even been in this area of the forest yet. On this character, anyway. I don't think I have. Hey, Joey, do you trust Debo this week again?
All right, all right.
Can't get through there. Yeah, I don't know about Watson against Denver. Here's my thought. So with Denver, assuming Surtain is playing, Surtain's a shutdown corner. I mean, I'm not saying you won't get a catch or two, but he's a shutdown corner. Who does he ghost? No, absolutely. Absolutely. Who does he ghost? Does Surtain try to ghost Watson? Honestly, I kind of agree with you. I don't think he can ghost Watson. Man, the only way you can protect against Watson, he's a lot like Moss, or I'm trying to think of a current receiver. Chase. If you try to man to man, I don't care who you are. If you're not getting some kind of safety help, if you're not getting something, you're not going to guard this man. You're just not going to. Chase is a lot like that. I think that's probably one of the current receivers that I would compare along those lines. I mean, like, seriously, I'm not trying to blow this dude up. He's one of my favorite receivers, and he's only played like a quarter of the games that he's been available for. He's been out multiple games ever since he came in. I would like to see him have a year or two without any setbacks. That'd be amazing. I don't know. He seems to be like really fragile. Anyway, I don't know how you guard this man-to-man. So unless Denver wants to employ some kind of zone scheme, I don't know. But what if Surtain wants to shadow Jaden Reed? It's very likely that Jaden Reed would go the fuck off. If they put Surtain on Watson, Jaden Reed is going to go the fuck off this week. That's the one that I would probably bet on. Because, I mean, his first game back, he played, 70% of the snaps? His first game back this week? He got targets. I mean, I don't know that he was worth starting. This week, if they put Surtain on Reed, I agree. I think Watson actually does go off. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I've got him. I've only got 5 teams in it. I've got five leagues in it. 5 out of 7, not bad. And 2 of them are on a bye, so I'm actually only playing 3 this week. I think that's pretty cool. I've got an 11. 11-2? It's 11-2, 10-3. No, it's 11-3, 10-4, and a 10-4. But one of my 10-4s is actually doesn't get a bye, believe it or not. I think it's something like that. Anyway, I got 5 teams in it. 2 of them have a bye. The 11-1 definitely has a bye, and then I'm pretty sure I've got 2 10-4s. And one of them doesn't, believe it or not. I think it's like a tiebreaker with points or some shit like that. Anyway, I don't know. I'd have to go look at it, but I've got Watson. I've definitely got Watson on one team that's playing this week, and I'm playing him. I'm with you, man. I mean, shit, he's been handling up. I mean, he's a top 12, right? He's a top 12 every week. So, yeah. cool thing is he doesn't need 8 targets. He only needs like 4 targets. And as long as he catches 3 of them, it's probably going to be for, 50 plus and a TD probably. So what does he have? Like 5 TDs in 4 games? There was 1 game without one, but then he had 2 TDs in like 2 games or some shit like that. He's got like 5 TDs in his 4 games back or something. And I mean, nobody else is really doing that consistently. If you were to ask me who would I rather have, Igbuka or Watson, I would say Watson. 100% of the time. And I've got Igbuka on another team, and I keep starting him, and the dude's he hasn't given me 5 points yet for like a month. Dude, it's so bad. It is so bad. Hold on, I'm back. Yeah. I don't see how you do it. Zone, zone, and then he doesn't get the targets, and then somebody else goes off, and then you get like a Dontavian Wicks game when he's got like 2, or you get a Romeo Dobbs 3 TD game, or you get a Jaden Reed breakout. I can honestly, I really see that, but I don't know, against Denver with their pass rush and their secondary, I don't know that really it's all about the air anyway. It really comes down to, I think, Josh Jacobs and Emmanuel Wilson. Josh Jacobs may have a big game. It all depends on what their game script is. I mean, seriously. I mean, if they go into it saying, well, we're just going to throw. Fuck the Broncos. We're going to throw anyway. Okay, well, then that's what it is, I guess. But if it's we're going to run it down their throat, and I don't know, this might be the game where Luke Musgrave comes out, gets a 5-catch, 50-yard, 1 or 2 TD game type thing. Then they just play the intermediate. I really can't even call it. I'm not comfortable with it, but since I have him on my roster, I'm forced to start him anyway. I mean, like I said, I would take Watson over Igbuka right now, and I would not have said that 5 weeks ago, but I said it now.
So you can get off my back better than later. Rip you apart!
Beautiful. Yeah, right, yeah. Put up that 10, 11 point play. And then I mean, we haven't seen the game where he puts up like 3 of them. Remember, there was one game last year, the year before last, in Watson's rookie season, and Rodgers threw him a gimme TD. It landed in his hands and went right through his hands. It was a guaranteed touchdown. It was a walk-in touchdown. Like, I mean, he dropped it at like the 5, and he was like 10 yards ahead of the nearest defender. It was fucking ridiculous how open he was, and he just flat fucking dropped it. And he hadn't had a TD yet, and he hadn't had like a really big catch. It was like 2 plays later, they basically ran the same play. Watson caught it, and all of a sudden he's like, "Oh, I actually can catch a football." Like this dude was raw. Coming out of college, he was still raw. He really was. He had all the physical assets, but his hands were questionable. I don't think he's dropped shit this year so far. I don't think he's dropped anything. Like, not even a single target. I don't think there's a single drop accredited to him, as far as I know. So that game, once he caught that first TD, he got like 3. And he finished the game with like, I don't know, like it was only 5 or 6 catches, but it was something ridiculous, like 162 yards and 3 TDs. Like, dude, he put up a 30 burger. Just because he realized that he actually could do that. Right? Yeah, so that's what he's capable of. And what's crazy is he's not even a year into that ligament surgery he had in his knee. He's not even a year into that. So this is his slow year. Do you understand what he's going to be next year if he just doesn't get hurt again? Bro. I mean, I'm going to hope I can catch Watson in like the second round next year. So I can pick up like I don't know, you got to take a gimme in the first round. I would not do what's his face in San Francisco. I would not do him, but I'd probably take it like an elite running back. Probably go like a Bijan if you can get him, whatever. But then, yeah, if you can catch Watson like the second round, dude, I think he's like your Drake London, your what Igbuka was. I mean, he's not going to be JSN because he's never going to get 15 targets in a game. That's just never going to happen in Green Bay. They're going to spread the ball around. It's what they're built on, so that you can't key in on anybody. You don't know who's going to go off. Well, that's a problem for defenses. It makes sense. So you'll never get that kind of volume. But damn, one good solid year. I think like when it comes to drafting next year, Watson is, unless he gets another injury, maybe something happens in the playoffs and he's out for another fucking full year or something. And it's like, damn, dude, this dude can't catch a break. But let's just say he stays healthy for like the playoffs here and then next year too. And he actually puts he gets that $60 million belt, for a new contract type of thing. We got him signed through next year. See what he does. If he stays healthy, I think he starts pulling in those Justin Jefferson numbers. I really do. Because the second year off a knee, what he's doing right now is like, what was that running back from Minnesota? That came back after like 10 or 11 months off of knee surgery and damn near broke Dickerson's record. What's his name? You know who I'm talking about. Minnesota running back. I think he eventually went to go play for somebody else for a little while. It's a true story. What's his name? He came from a Texas college too. I should know his name. Yeah, Peterson. Yeah, Peterson. Peterson came back and he wasn't even a year off of his fucking knee injury, and he literally put up like Eric Dickerson numbers. So, considering the severity of Watson's injury, which happened literally 11 months ago, what he's doing right now is kind of unprecedented with a receiver, because he's almost got the same speed. He's playing fearless, which is pretty freaking awesome. So you give him next year to bulk up and just put this shit behind him. I mean, like, sky's the limit type thing. Start putting up Justin Jefferson numbers, that type of thing. Just saying. I mean, it's potentially out there. Just looking ahead, saying, who would I draft? Try to get him before anybody else gets him, but don't pick him too early. In other words, what you want is a top 12 pick in the third round. That's what you really want. I don't think Watson slides to the third round if he keeps doing what he's doing this year. He's the Drake London next year. He's the Drake London. Right? Yeah, but anyway, going forward, it looks good. Looks good for him.
Please, help. Listen, I'm not.
Right now, just throwing that because
Appear to be.
unless I mean, where do you play fantasy? Where's your what's your platform for fantasy? I'm playing on hold on, god damn it, Fantrax. I play on Fantrax. A lot of people play on both ESPN and I think there's what's the other big one? I guess just common, popular, whatever. I play on Fantrax.
I was not always as you say. I have been cursed, turned into this creature. It burns in my
I still don't see JSN because JSN goes on volume.
into the fire.
JSN, like, he demands like a 40% target share, 40 plus every game. Like it's stupid. He's only had one mediocre game,
Careful.
like 5, 6, 7 points or whatever, like all year long. He puts up 30 and 40 burgers pretty much at will.
An elf, but not one of the Dalish. I was.
Yahoo?
Until my
Oh.
change. Have you seen my clan?
Oh, ESPN? I gotcha. That's the easiest way to get like up to date, like actual stats. Like they really keep up with it in terms of like roster percentage. Fantrax does too, but they're more of like a ESPN is like franchise or not franchise, but like corporate, and then I think Fantrax is a little more individual type of thing. What's crazy though is not everything's not like super clear. One of my teams is actually on a non-PPR. I didn't know that when I drafted, but I'm in the playoffs, so something must have gone right. I'll tell you. Here's my I have one non-PPR team, and I did not know it was non-PPR. This is when I was super sick, and I had to take off like basically an entire week because I didn't want to make anybody else sick at work, and I really couldn't even move around, really. In fact, I didn't even stream several of those nights. I was like, I don't know what it was, but it was weird. It was like a flu cold. Never had a sore throat, and never threw up, but still had the fucking shivers and the chills and the weakness and it was crazy weird. Here, I'll show you my roster on my non PPR. So I'm actually trying to pick up Purdy. I'm actually trying to pick up Brock Purdy now. I've had him, dropped him, had him again, dropped him. Now I'm trying to get him back. I guess you could say stream him. Not a go-to, but there's a good matchup or two. And and if I can't get Purdy, I'm going to get Tyler Shuck. Sorry, man, you can't tell me anything. Tyler Shuck is slinging that fucking rock in New Orleans. He's slinging the fucking rock. Yeah, okay, so he's not Mahomes, but goddammit, you know what? I would say Tyler Shuck is a lot like Jackson Dart. Jackson Dart, Tyler Shuck, those little dark horse dudes that they give you the fantasy points, win or lose, and they're never going to quit because they know they're not in the playoffs anyway. They're just trying to become the guy, and so they're trying to put up everything they can. So yeah. Anyway, this week I've got hopefully I'm dropping Jaden Daniels again because we got about half a game out of him and he got hurt again. If they play that dude again in Washington, this is going to be an RG3 situation all over again. You're going to destroy this man physically rather than nurse him to be your franchise quarterback. Dude set rookie records. RG3 did some similar shit and they destroyed him. They fucking ruined his entire career. The same fucking Redskins, Commanders, whatever the fuck you want to call them. Anyway, so I'm dropping them again. So I'm going to try to get Purdy or Shuck, and I'm going to play either one of those. But right now I got Nix, I got Jacobs, I got Marks in Houston because he's up against Arizona. That's the third best matchup for running backs. So I'm going to play Marks. I've got Ibuka against Atlanta, which is the ninth best matchup for receivers. Let's see if he can finally do something. I'm taking Wan'Dale Robinson against Washington. Oh yeah, I'm taking Wan'Dale Robinson. Yeah, this is when he puts up that quarter piece. Yeah, seriously. I've got Amon-Ra St. Brown. I've got McBride with Arizona up against Houston. That's really not cool, but the only other option is, well, I don't even have another tight end option, actually. I've given away all my other tight ends. And I've got Devin Neal with New Orleans against Carolina. That's the 10th best matchup for running backs, and he's the only running back in New Orleans. Like, literally the only one. So he has to do, that's my flex. On the bench, I've got, I'm still keeping Brian Robinson Jr. I'm just thinking McCaffrey's going to just go down at any moment. Hasn't happened. I don't want it to happen. McCaffrey's fucking awesome, but if he's going to go down, this would be the time for it to happen. Yeah, and for him to sit out to rest up for the playoffs, that'd be fantastic. I got Brian Robinson Jr. on, like, let's see, I got 5 leagues in it. I want to say 3 of them. I got Brian Robinson Jr. I still got Isaiah Davis with the Jets. I still got him on 1 league. I just refuse to think that Breece Hall is going to handle the entire fucking load the entire season all by himself. On a I mean, they might even bench the dude in the next week or 2. It's possible. So I'm not losing him. I got Emmanuel Wilson. Apparently Troy Franklin with Denver, he's been put in the doghouse. He's been put in the doghouse, and I do not like that. In fact, on one team this week, I had Troy Franklin, I had Igbuka, and I had I think Adonai Mitchell with the Jets. And all the quarterbacks got hurt with the Jets, just like they did with Indianapolis. And dude, between those 3 receivers, they put up a total of 5 points. Dude, I would have got a bye if I'd have won that. If I'd have won, but like all 3 shit the bed, like all 3 of them. And still, I mean, I didn't get smoked. I mean, it was. What would you say? It was. It was a challenge, at least. I mean, I put up a fight, right? So, anyway. Yeah. Why do you throw them back? The fans went through this with Griffith, right? RG3. The fans went through this already, and now they're going through it again. And they see a management and an organization that's just taking a fucking shit, and what they cannot win. They cannot do anything this year. Once the regular season's over, they're out. There's not even a 0.0001% chance of them even being third to the next wild card in the playoffs. And even if there was, their team sucks so badly with absolutely no defense and only like 1/4 of an offense. Sit the fuck down. Let the dude actually heal up. Get him some help. Draft you a good receiver. Draft you an entirely new defense. And if you can't draft it, fucking trade for it. Whatever. You know? There's absolutely no point. If this was my team, I'd be livid. I'd be livid. I'd be on social media saying shit that would get me banned. Making like threats and shit. I'm serious. I'd be so furious, man. Yep. Dude, that's it. Those are my 2. Those are literally my 2 on all. Dude, I've got claims out for, and my team's out of it. I've got claims out on. I think I've got right on all 7 teams because I didn't know who was going to be in. I wasn't sure. Well, one of them I knew was going to be out, but I just kept playing the team as if I was still competing. It wasn't. Yeah, I'm not competing. And then the other one, I wasn't sure how many teams actually made it into the playoffs, but it's only the top 6. I'm like, there's no way they squeeze 8 in there, right? It was only 6. I was 7th. So I almost had 6 teams out of 7 in the playoffs. Almost. Like I was real close. But yeah, I put in waivers for Flournoy. I think CD's at least out for this week. I mean, if he's not, I would be really, really surprised. Usually, a concussion is usually at least a week, right? And his looked pretty severe. I mean, it was bad. It looked really bad. It had the same eye test that Tua did. Remember, I was telling you Tua Tagovailoa, like way back in the day when he didn't even know which sideline to walk to? It was that type of shit. If he recovers from that in 2 or 3 days, I'd be like really surprised. Yeah, Flournoy. I don't know that Flournoy. Oh, good for you. I don't even know where I'm at on the. I didn't even bother to go check. I know there's a place you can go look. I didn't. I just put in for what I wanted. If I can get one on at least one team, cool. I remember when Aronde Gadsden broke out, and I put a waiver in for him on all 7 teams. Didn't get him once. Just didn't get him once. Oh well, you know. But yeah, no, those are my top 2. I don't think Achan misses time, but the thing is, it's possible Wright starts vulturing some of his opportunities. I wouldn't put it past him. I mean, does Miami have any playoff chance at all? Are they in the hunt? Do they have any reason to even play? I could see definitely week, especially like championship 17, week 17, and then even week 18 in the the NFL season. I could see him vulturing half of those carries just to see what they got. Maybe you could put up Achan, who's aging, as trade bait. Get a first rounder and something else for him, right? I can totally see Miami doing that because they need a lot of help. They got problems. I mean, obviously, they were using a 50-year-old tight end who was killing it when he was playing. But is Waller even playing now? Did he get hurt again? I don't even know. I actually streamed Waller for 1 week and got a shit ton of points out of him, and then didn't play him the next week, and that's the week he got hurt again. I don't know if he's playing again, but yeah, the dude came out of retirement to be their tight end. Guess who Miami's drafting, 1st or 2nd overall next year? Yeah, they're getting a tight end in there, so I'm not sure where, but yeah, Wright, Flournoy. I did put in dibs for Purdy on one team for Jaden Daniels, and if I didn't get Purdy, I put in Jaden Daniels to trade for to drop for Shuck too with New Orleans. I don't really trust Shadur Sanders. Is Waller finally out? Okay, I believe that. But I literally streamed him for 1 week and got like 17 points or something. It was nice. I was like, okay, cool. And he was just a backup. It was my tight end was on a bye, and I picked him up just to play him, if I remember right, and got a good week out of him, and then I pretty much dropped him a week or 2 later. Yeah. So that's the dream scenario, right? When you can pick up that one guy that you know is useful right now, probably the best option because your guy's out, and then as soon as that week's over, you can just get rid of him anyway and go try to find somebody else. Yeah. Dude, that's what makes fantasy fucking amazing. Hurts, McCaffrey. Okay, Henry's going to shit the bed. Cortland, Sutton. Yeah, probably shit the bed. Kyle Pitts is hurt because I've got Pitts on one team. Godwin, Hurts. Well, Hurts will probably have a bounce back game, so he's probably going to put up at least a quarter, right? You would think. McCaffrey. I'm not saying this is the week you want McCaffrey to get hurt, but if he's going to get hurt, might as well do it now, right? So he's good. His floor is like 15, right? Isn't that McCaffrey's floor? 15 to 20, 17, 18. That's his floor. That's like minimum. Derrick Henry. I think Baltimore's kind of discombobulated. I mean, look up Henry's season numbers. I think they're all over the map. It's a dart throw. He's like a risky or spot start at best. Yeah, way overrated. Cortland Sutton. I don't know, man. How good is Denver's offensive line? Like, how good are they at pass protecting? Denver's winning these games by like 1 and 2 point. One game below 17. Okay, so yeah, that's really his floor is about 17, 18. That's what I figured. I know he can put up a 30 or 40 quick. Not sure about Pitts. Now, if Drake London does not play, Pitts probably does have a good game. That would be my guess. Because Mooney has disappeared, and I can't even name another Atlanta receiver. Bijan will catch some passes, so that's good for me. If Drake London doesn't play, I do have Bijan at least once on one of my teams. I want to say twice. If London does play, yeah, I mean, honestly, Pitts might actually be hurt. Anyway, he might not even play. So we'll see. There's nothing it didn't sound like anything, season ending or anything like that. So he probably will. But what you really want is Drake London to come back. Cincy. San Francisco and Cincy? Really? Now, worst against the run? I don't think if you go back like the last month, I don't think so. What Cincy's really bad against is tight ends. Any Kittle owners, George Kittle owners should be smacking their chops. Yeah. Especially if you're playing catch up, because Cincy's actually scoring on you, right? Is it really San Francisco and Cincy? That's beautiful. I've got Kittle. Holy shit, I've got Kittle. Fuck McCaffrey. I've got Kittle I think at least twice, maybe 3 times. Hold on a second. All right, I got Kittle once. Twice. I got Trey McBride twice. Can you believe that? I drafted tight end as like I was drafting tight ends in since he plays Baltimore. But then Isaiah Likely is the one that's liable to go off, which is cool because I've got Likely on one team too. I'm glad you're telling me this. Although I probably already got these lineups set. I probably do. You know what? I'm going to wait till after waivers finish tomorrow. By noon tomorrow, I'll know who I've got and who I don't have. But, yeah. Shit, if Baltimore's playing Cincy, it's tight ends are the ones that really go off. mediocre running back, receiver matchups. I don't know. You might think somebody like Zay Flowers might finally have a good game. I had Zay Flowers for the longest, and I literally dropped Zay Flowers for Shamari DK with Tennessee, and outscored Flowers 30 fucking points over a few weeks, and it wasn't even close. And I'm like, yeah, Baltimore receivers are way overrated because Baltimore doesn't have a quarterback. They have a running back who throws. So your tight end, and really, I don't think what's his face. I don't think Henry is really a pass catching running back. He's like a power back. And I honestly, I haven't heard anything relevant about Henry all year long. This isn't like the old days. Henry to Baltimore is kind of like Pacheco is to whatchamacallit, oh my god, I'm sitting here drawing a blank. In Kansas City. That's what Henry is kind of this year. Like game wise, stat wise. I mean, has he even gone off once? Had one of those, 200-yard fucking 4 TD games and all that shit. I don't think he's done that even once this year. If he has, I didn't hear about it. I avoided him like the plague in the draft, and I'm glad I did. Because overall, I think he's fucking trash. Hell, I took Saquon Barkley, and the only saving grace there on one team, so I've still got Saquon, is now it's that time of year when he starts to go off. He kind of keeps himself fresh, and then now he starts actually putting up numbers. It's what got me last year was Saquon on one particular team, and he went off for, I don't know, fucking 43 points or some shit. I was like, you got to be kidding. And I wind up losing by like 2. That's so bullshit. He was definitely doing better last year than he is this year, but honestly, whatever juice he's got in the tank, this is when he's going to spend it, so I'm cool with that. But no, I would be more worried if you had like Isaiah Likely against you as Cincy, or Lamar Jackson. Because those two right there, that's what I see actually going off on you. I wouldn't say Henry's like a super threat. Cincy scores too much for you to rely on the run. Now, if Cincy just gets shut out somehow, Burrow just can't complete a pass and the game script goes that way, okay. I mean, there's nothing you can do about that. But you gotta put your studs out there, and I don't think Henry's the threat. I would say Likely and one or the other receiver with Baltimore. Honestly, just a lot of Lamar Jackson just running around. It's a division rival. Since he's going to play him hard, I don't see Henry being a threat. I mean, maybe not, if he goes off for 30 points, I'm going to say I'm sorry, I'm fucking stupid and I'm wrong. But I really don't see Henry being the main threat. Just be glad you don't have Likely or Lamar Jackson up against you. Those would be the two that I would think would go off. Because Cincy is worst against tight ends of anybody in the league. And if they hone in on Henry and say, well, we're going to shut down the run and Lamar running and just force Lamar to pass, Lamar has proven that he can't pass. He's not a quarterback. He's a running back who throws. There's a huge difference. You have to be able to read a defense, and you have to think systematically with football IQ. I've never seen Lamar really do that. Even though he wants to be a pocket quarterback really, really bad, I don't think he has the mental capacity to do it. I just don't. Not like a Mahomes. Mahomes has all that physical shit and the mental capacity to read that shit when it happens. Lamar, sorry man, just physical attributes aren't gonna get you there. That's why Baltimore cannot go to the fucking Super Bowl under Lamar Jackson. They can't. He will choke every time because defense plays against your IQ. If your IQ is sub, you will lose. If your IQ, your football IQ, I'm not saying Lamar Jackson is stupid by any means. I'm saying football IQ. If you're right here, almost anybody can beat you in the playoffs. You have to be up here somewhere. He's just not there.
Yes.
Anyway, I hope I'm right too. For your sake, I hope I'm right too. And honestly, I really hope I'm right because I got Likely.
What happened to us?
It's a tight end on one of my teams. And he went off. Well, I mean, he didn't go off, but he had a decent game this week. And I think he'll have a decent game against Cincinnati because they're the worst against tight ends in the entire NFL. Good for me. Probably never play him again after that, but I'll play him again this week. One thing I missed out on was getting Fannin from Cleveland. I probably had an opportunity or two to get Fannin from Cleveland. That is the only outlet Cleveland actually has. Besides their running back, they don't have a quarterback that can even throw to a receiver. So Jerry Jeudy is just wasting his life over there. But Fannin over there is, man, he's having good games. And Shedeur Sanders likes Fannin a lot. So he gets a lot of volume. If you got a chance to pick him up, he did earlier, but it's doing the same thing that it did last year. He was great until he wasn't, and then Likely was fucking amazing putting up receiver numbers. 19s and 20s and 27s and shit like that. I kind of see it shifting that way again. Because Lamar Jackson just can't hit any of his receivers because he has to be able to read a defense to do so, and he just can't. Go look at his two key receivers, Flowers and the other guy, and look at their numbers for the year. You'll see. They're garbage. They're not garbage because they can't catch. They're garbage because they don't have a quarterback.
No. I
Yeah.
cannot
Anyway.
yield. Not even by magic. Please, you must listen.
That could be a thing too. Instead of Likely, it's Mark Andrews that gets all the fucking targets. Likely gets one for like 3 yards or 7 yards or something, and then Andrews goes off for 4 TDs against Cincinnati. That could very likely happen. But I mean, it's fantasy, man. You can't know everything. I would take the pass catching tight end because Lamar can't find any of his receivers. I would take that guy.
I am dead.
And Likely's the big play tight end. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe, like you say, Mark Andrews is the one that steps up instead, and I just get completely shit on. That's possible, I guess. I'm hoping Likely is on one of my bye teams, so I don't have to sweat it. You know what I'm saying?
I want him to be at peace.
Oh, what's up, Smooth?
He is a good man. Please, do not let him suffer thinking of me. Oh, the pain. The curse is fire in my blood. Please, hand it for me. Hand it quickly. Magic will not work against the curse. Ah, you must end it.
Sorry, buddy.
Gods, bless you.
Yeah, that's just, dude, that's just like sad, right? Like this, damn, okay, well, the entire mood just went to shit. That's the holla that the other holla is missing. I swear I was able to tell this holla to go back to camp. One time. Call me a liar, I'm not sure I was able to do that once, but I remember it. So I don't know. I don't know. That's the hollow, though. That's a lot of goddamn trees.
My magic will make sure.
All right, who ordered that?
Beautiful.
Surely there are better uses for our time.
Get her more tactic slots, man. I really do. She needs to be able to turn those two things on by herself. Here's the Mad Hermit.
It is done.
Let's kill this guy real quick.
Hold on, you. That's private property. That's an old man's home, that is. Keep out. Keep out.
I wonder if Jerry Judy actually has some redeeming value. Maybe even this week, but definitely next week. Because, like, if Shadur is taking all the starting snaps, besides his tight end, he's got to lock into one receiver. And Judy is like your fucking Justin Jefferson caliber receiver that just doesn't get any balls his way from an accurate thrower. But what if Judy actually becomes, what's that dude that went to Jacksonville from Colorado? What if Judy becomes that guy to Shadur Sanders? Dude, that is so possible. What if I can reach out and grab Judy? I bet you Judy's free across the board. Dude hasn't done shit. But worth a flex, next week or the week after, if you're in there. Maybe put up a 20, a 2 TD, 100-yard game. Just out of the blue. He's able. He's capable. What if Shadur actually gets some chemistry with that dude? That's their number one wideout. Hasn't done anything because they haven't had a quarterback all year. They literally have not had a quarterback. This dude's actually, ESPN is even talking about this dude actually being worth a fuck. He's got 5 TDs and 3 interceptions since he started. Okay, fine. His first couple rookie games, and he's actually producing in the NFL. That's encouraging. Well, if you're going to get on track with a receiver, it would almost have to be Judy, right? Unless it's some dude from the practice squad that you've been throwing to every week because you don't get any game time. Then it could be just anybody off the roster. But Judy's their money receiver.
You're a robber, is what you are. They sent you, didn't they? Well, I'll show you. They won't get away with this.
Oh.
They won't know.
Look at the damage.
Now better look.
Dude, that damage is so sick. Morgan almost one-shotted the elite boss mage, and she killed both the rage demons instantly. So apparently they can be destroyed with Mana Clash too. Interesting. A Dream Sever, oh my god, that's so sick. Dude, that is so good for her. Yeah, seriously. That's pretty sick. chance. I'll give those to somebody. Three cunning, one strength, and then the Dawn Ring is like 3 strength minus 1 cunning. So they basically both give you 2, but you have to wear them both. I don't take shit that damn. Frost Shear. That means we gotta get a win. Gotta get win. Winter's Grasp. Just give her 1 point. Winter's Grasp. That'll work. I think that's friendly fire though. That's the shitty part. Honestly, I don't think I have enough tactics slots for everything. I think we still need 1 more for win, just to get her stuff. Alright, that's cool. Anyway. Nice.
Target practice, anyone? I'll get on.
Now we go into battle.
Have at you! Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back? I'll get on.
To Vinter Ruins. I believe we are nearing our ultimate destination.
Now's better than later. Got it. I'll get on it. Now's better than later.
Beautiful.
Done now. Are you happy?
I hope this thing is susceptible to, you know, fire. If not, then me and Alistair have a lot of work to do.
Fast. Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
This dude can't hit me. He can't hit me. He literally can't hit me.
Now's better than later. I'll get on it.
Damn. Okay, decapitate. Oh, he can actually do backstab. Beautiful. Nice. What do you call that? Textbook? That's just textbook. Now those boots, actually, I think maybe Alistair might actually be able to wear those. So don't need those. Let's see. 315 and a bunch more resistance. Yeah. True story. $75 is cool, but I think at this point, 313 plus all that. I'm just trying to put together a set for Ogren. Don't really need those, to be honest. Yeah, the resistance, and then these have just so much armor, it's just stupid. Like, 6 armor is like worth 2 extra pieces of equipment, so it's kind of hard not to just roll with that with Alistair to make him damn near invincible. I think we have to leave and come back, though, to get, there's some gloves that I really want to give to Morgan. Seriously. I think you just have to leave and come back, and it resets. It resets the whole area. Yeah, because that's the Mad Hermit. Yeah, right here. Okay, so we can leave, go kill the other Revenant, then come back, and then there'll be some Blood Mages set up over here. And they drop, yeah, I mean, it's kind of easy mode, right? It is kind of easy mode, for real. Okay, well, we can't do that. We got the acorn. We can go get the acorn back, too. Yeah, we'll just do that. Refill. I'm back. Let's go give the acorn back, and let's go find that gravestone. I really want to get through this and get to the deep roads, because that's like my favorite part. What's up, Odin? Everything's good. Damn, well, I got more enemies out here too. Okay, so yeah, you come back here, these guys spawn, then you go back there, new things spawn. Yeah. But anyway, I'd like to really get to the
Got it.
get to the deep roads and do some things.
I'll get on.
My favorite part of the game. After that, it's really just enter them, do whatever you got to do, and then go kill the fucking darkspawn, right? I mean, really, pretty simple. Sure, we don't have any more enemies lying around.
My acorn is still gone, so I pray to thee. Hast thou any news for me? My joy soars to new heights indeed. I am reunited with my seed. As I promised, here it be. I hope its magic pleases thee.
Huge rhymes,
Keep this
man.
branch of mine with thee, and pass throughout the forest free. I wish thee well, my mortal friend. Thou brought my sadness to an end. May the sunlight find you, thy days be long, thy winters kind, and thy roots be strong.
We should have a whole other group of enemies here. At least in one spot. But I think the only way they show up is if you get the quest. It's either the Mage Collective or... There they are. Watch what Morgan does to these bitches. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, man? Good to see you. How are you guys? Oh, I didn't get the Revenant. Oh man. I think that gives you like the gloves or something from a set. You have to kill all the Revenants for the set. I know that. I think Morgan can one-shot all of these assholes.
You are not welcome here. Doing the
The
Templars'
Mages
dirty
Collective,
work for,
obviously.
Eh? Templars or mages, it means nothing to us. There is dark power here, and you won't stand in our way.
We see we are not alone.
Quickly.
Morgan said, excuse me, you're in our way. Yeah. Black Hand Gauntlets, those are so gangster, man. Those are so gangster for a Blood Mage. Yeah, you got Spirit Hands. Plus 10? No. How about plus 20? That is so sick. Spirit Spell Resistance. Really needs that. Probably give that to Ogren. You just one-shotted everybody. Go F yourself. Hey, what's up, T? What's going on, man? Morgan just said, go F yourself to all of the Blood Mages. and said, okay, blood magic should not be in the hands of idiots like you. You're like people that can't even speak English and you can't even read a street sign, but you've got a commercial driver's license in America. No, man. No. I'm going to show you how to drive. I'm going to drive your ass right into the ground. That's literally what she did. Awesome. Glorious. Dude, now Blood Wound is like stupid. Blood Wound is like seriously stupid. She's got 30% damage added to Blood Wound, which is probably the strongest spell in the game anyway. Now it's 30% stronger. Like, seriously. And then, depending on the staff that you give her, there's something to be said for that. I mean, she might... You might want to give her the Magister staff, although it's really good. It's really good for Win. Like the Magister staff. Let's see, where's Win at? The 4 mana regeneration is amazing, and the 6 willpower is amazing. But that 6 spell power plus the 7, that 13 spell power buff that you get from this. 6 plus 7 is 13, right? So, like, I mean, that's really good for Win healing, right? Like, regeneration and heal is that much better. I'm guessing, like, Force Field lasts a little longer, maybe. You know, I mean, you know, you got stuff like that. But then, as far as just pure DPS, that 13 spell power on top of Morrigan's max magic stat is pretty sick. That's pretty sick. So, I mean, honestly, it wouldn't be the worst idea if you just want more party effectiveness, if you will, to, let's do this. Give her the lightning rod. And give her the staff of the Magister Lord. The only time we're really not going to have her is when we've got Ogren in the party. Actually, you know what? That's lightning. Nobody's immune to lightning. Nobody. But then you've got this too. I'm gonna go ahead and roll with that. Hope that kind of does sort of the same thing. If it doesn't, if we meet a Revenant and the Revenant is immune to all of her attacks, then we'll do something different. Get rid of all this shit. Get rid of that too. Get rid of that too. Get rid of that. Damn. Okay, we gotta go sell some shit. Another one of those. Not gonna use that.
Most kind.
That's what I figured. Where's our... I think we need to go back to the, whatchamacallit. We got to go back to the camp and sell our shit before we go into this area.
Got it. All right. I'll get on.
Look at they're dead. They're literally dead already, and they don't even know it. That's crazy. That was Morgan. Morgan literally just did that. That was all her. When they're just like this, dude, their fucking guts are being torn out through their fucking blood vessels from inside out. They're literally being decimated from inside out. Blood Wound is nasty as fuck. If you've ever played Dragon Age 2, You know exactly how nasty that is. Go fight a blood mage and see if they don't just wreck your party in about 2 seconds. A really well-developed party. You're dead. That's it, that's all. Don't like it, don't really care. You're dead. Just that simple. There is another one of those revenants. I think it's the helmet for the set. It's on the other side of that right before you enter the wolves lair, but we got to go back and get this real quick. Got to go get it. Cool thing is we have haste, so we can walk faster. I love that. You're just trucking along. You're in a light jog all the time. You're definitely at a light jog. Let's see. That's the tree. If I remember right, it's right. Fuck. It's right over here. It's not over here. Okay. There it is.
Looks like something wants to die.
There's... That's an archer. There it is.
I will do it.
Nice.
Now's better than later. I'll get on it. Someone's gonna call, and it sure won't be me.
Go!
90.
Now!
I got a 90 out of that. Yeah, you got the helmet out of that one. We just had to come get it. Just XP, if nothing else, I guess, right? I say we just go back to camp. Where's the camp at? It's way over there. Nice. I'm just gonna go sell all of this shit. Because if you go through the, okay. If you go through the... What the fuck is going on here? Oh, is this the one where you, like, need to be an archer?
Blast it! Can I get you a
No.
so you can get off my back? Now's better than later. Got it. All right. I'll get on it. Can I get you a so you can get off my back?
Okay, cool. Where was I going? Oh, yeah. Hey, have any of you guys heard of an MMO coming out that's gonna play like an action RPG, but it's like seriously an MMO? There was a you had Black Desert, and then there was like something. It was Red Desert or red something. I don't know. I heard of something, and I'm like, that might be something to actually get into, but it has to be something that everybody's hyped about. And unless I'm under a rock, I haven't really heard of anything that everybody's going to be hyped about that we could actually get into and stream consistently. Like, competitively, right? Just saying. It'd be nice to key in on something. Honestly, I think Elder Scrolls Online was the last one that was like really, really fucking amazing on every level. But I'm not saying it's too late to get into it now, but unless it's World of Warcraft, I don't think it has that kind of longevity in it. And it's probably changed a lot from when I got there, and I'd have to like start from the ground up. If I'm going to start from the ground up, I'd rather start from the ground up with a new game and be in it from the start. But it has to be an RPG. Like, there has to be a build involved. There definitely was with ESO. There definitely was with Final Fantasy XIV too. Although it was pretty simple, it was more like Diablo as opposed to like, what's the name of that? Diablo has like a very simplified version of an MMO style thing, as opposed to, we were just talking about it earlier too. There's another one that has skill trees that are unlimited. They're just fucking limitless. I mean, you can just do everything forever. Like if you spent 20,000 hours in it, you couldn't make the same character twice. Like that type of shit, right? I would say the Final Fantasy XIV leaned more towards like a Diablo style build. Not a whole lot of skills. Definitely gear dependent and a whole lot of grinding to get that gear, you know, that type of thing.
What do you wish? I am no merchant, but let us trade. Perhaps there's something here which will be of value to you.
But I've said this before, and we tried it once. It didn't go over well. All right, that's fine. Whatever. Not for lack of trying. I said it'd be nice to have like an online RPG that had some competitive value, and that everybody was like down with, right? It like literally fit in with the type of shit that we actually do. And get rid of that. And be able to dedicate the stream to like a particular thing. I really think that wouldn't be bad, but the game has to be worth it. It has to be like an action game that requires like some skill and some knowledge, and then a lot of grinding and a lot of stuff. So we can talk about shit and do shit and sit here and hack away at plants and hack away at trees to get our wood and to get our herbs and, you know, to get our whatever, and, you know, all that, that's fine. That's cool. But if you can actually like build a real character and actually do some things, ESO really scratched that itch for me. But the entire time I played ESO, I was just making videos on YouTube on one game and then uploading them consistently and then playing ESO on like my time. And honestly, I think a stream on ESO, considering the really cool shit that we experienced, would have been amazing. It's a chance that I missed. My fault. My bad. But I mean, anybody here probably at least tolerates. If they don't like the Elder Scrolls, you at least tolerate it, right? And ESO was more Elder Scrolls than, well, it's definitely more Elder Scrolls than Skyrim. 100,000% more Elder Scrolls than Skyrim. It's like, that was an actual thing. That kind of gave me the idea is maybe dedicate streaming to a particular RPG that has all the variables of playing online every day. PvP, co-op, getting in there with people who are on PC, who have been playing MMOs for years and years, and getting their respect and playing the game right. You know, that type of shit, like that's rewarding. From a video game, from a gamer sense, from a gamer perspective, that's rewarding. Is getting respect from people who have been doing this their entire life. They're like 60 fucking years old, and they spent 30 of their 60 years playing this shit 22 hours a day. Those motherfuckers there that know exactly what they're talking about. They're so proficient with the keyboard and mouse that they can control their character and type at hyper fucking speed. Like court dictation, right? They can type like that with one hand while controlling their character with the other, tanking or doing their role in a dungeon, and they're so familiar with it that they're like, hey, good job, guys. You get something like that from somebody like that, you're actually doing some shit. And you're doing it with a fucking gamepad. That's pretty cool, man. Final Fantasy XIV gave me a lot of those vibes. I really, really enjoyed that. Because it was like people who had obviously been doing this forever, they could type 2 paragraphs before you could even bring up your QWERTY keyboard. That's how fast they were. They were just so good. And they were like, good run. High five. And they would actually get you in their lobby if you ran that dungeon again. They're like, okay, you can be trusted. You can tank. You can DPS. You can do your fucking job. You can support. You can do your thing. Like, that shit is amazing. When you can actually see it, and people that are really, really good at something tell you that, hey, not bad. Good job. They give you a thumbs up. That's like something extra in a video game. And no other kind of gaming actually provides that, really. Except the MOABs and stuff like that. Massive online battle or arena battles and all that type of stuff. I mean, I guess you've got it there. You know, you can congratulate each other and this and that and blah, blah, blah. And that's great. You should have community gaming like that. But MMOs just take it to another level. You've got the marketplace. You've got dungeons. You've got instances. You've got just questing. You've got all that stuff. And it's pretty pure, man. But I haven't seen anything on the radar that I'm like, you know what? I'd like to dive into that and take my entire channel and say, I'm going to go do this for 6 months. And this is all I'm going to do. And see what happens. I haven't really found anything like that. So it would be interesting to see if you guys... Yeah. Final Fantasy XIV was fucking amazing. Dude, there was times where you were just grinding for stuff. You were just looking for materials on a beachfront. But they had a day-night cycle. They literally had a day-night cycle in the game. And so it'd be nighttime and you'd hear the crickets and shit, and you'd hear some music in the background, and you were wandering up and down a beachfront just looking for, I don't know, sticks, you know, flotsam and jetsam, you know, just sticks that show up on the shore, and maybe fighting a crab every once in a while for a little bit of XP, and it was mindless and enjoyable. And then you'd actually get into a dungeon where you had to understand fucking RPG mechanics. If you didn't get it, you were garbage. And those motherfuckers on PC were unforgiving. It was cross-platform. And they would tell you, dude, you're fucking trash. Dude, why did you do that? And they would blacklist your ass. Seriously. Which is amazing. Like, that's kind of what you want, really. Just saying. It's fantastic.
You have returned.
Good gaming.
Any chance you have news of Delilah? You have news? Have you found her? Are you certain? That is her scarf. Where did you find her? What's become of her? So I was right. But what became of her?
I killed her naturally. Oh, who knows? She's a vicious beast. Go fuck yourself. You can be such an asshole in this game.
She told you that?
True story.
Yes. That is what she would do. At least she is at peace. Here is the amulet, as I promised. Now I should go and make arrangements. I must mourn my wife as is proper.
Oh, ESO fishing?
Gareth Shiral.
Dude, I had a friend.
Fare you well.
I had a friend, he actually got the achievement. He had caught like every fish. He spent a couple months every day doing it. Because you had to have like certain bait. I think a certain fishing rod, if I'm not mistaken, but you had to have certain bait, and you had to go to every location, including PvP areas, and not get assassinated by some fucking asshole who isn't just going to let you fish, right? You had people that would come by and kill you and stop you from fishing. So you had to go back to that area in a... Dude, yeah, that was... that. I would say that is like top 10 hardest achievement ever to do ever. And he actually got it. He bragged about it when he got it. He said, I finally got it. He had spent literally thousands of hours doing it. He got it. The fishing achievement. One of the harder achievements you're probably ever going to get. Ever, to be honest. Yeah, true story. Okay, so our backpack should be... Nope.
What do you wish? I am no merchant, but let us trade. Perhaps there's something here which will be of value to you.
It's a 50. Let's see what else we can get rid of. Or spell resistance. Alright. These are almost useless. I need to go ahead and use those. That's what I need to do. Just use them. Thanks. Let me go here too. Just get rid of this shit.
Oh, how dear of you.
Nice.
Thank you so much.
I am impressed. My thanks.
Gloves? You're giving me gloves? What for? I did not mean to sound ungrateful. It is just... Wait, these are Dalish, are they not? My mother was Dalish, and had a pair very similar to these. The leather was less thick, and it had more embroidery, but these are very close, and quite handsome. Do I seem surprised? Perhaps I am. Still, I appreciate the fact that you even thought of me. No one has simply given me a gift before. Thank you.
Severin and Morrigan apparently are on the same boat. Cool. Let me go dump this off too. At least I leveled. That's awesome.
Very generous, Warden. If you need staff after the battle, keep us in mind.
Yeah, if you need staff after we just go ahead and end this blight bullshit, let us know, because if you're paying like that, well, it's better than anything else. So, yeah. If you're just passing out coin,
Indeed.
we'll take it.
Yes.
Yes.
God damn. How many buffs you got? Here we go.
Command me. Indeed. Think again.
Guessing she doesn't have a tactic slot for that. I guess. Yeah, I've literally got everything I need. Nice. I think these are all sustained or whatever. These are all activated and sustained. I don't use any of that. I'm gonna go ahead and take this. Just because. Oh, nice.
We should do something, and quickly.
Now that Can I give you a ladder so you can get off my back?
We must have victory.
On your guard, Rick! I'll get on.
Yeah, I don't have a bow. You need a bow to actually do this. I think. Pretty sure you need a bow. This is what I think it is. Oh, God damn it. Hold on a second. I'm back. Oh, thank you. You too. To you too. Let me put this shit out. Isn't this the one where you... Just a random ambush? Really? Okay, not sure what's up with that. That's weird. Okay, that has to be triggered by something. I'm not really sure what, but okay, whatever. Well, we got our gloves, we got our stuff. All good. Would like to see my mages level and get some extra tactics slots. That would be awesome. Just so I don't have to keep manually applying all their stuff. It's the trees. Yeah, there's a certain quest that requires you to have a bow, but if you have an archer in your party, they can't fire the bow. You have to fire the bow. So if you're playing like a warrior or something, you have to have an actual... I don't even think you can use a crossbow. Like, you actually have to have an actual bow. It's ridiculous. Nice.
The forest has not been vigilant enough. Still you come. You are stronger than we could have anticipated. The Dalish chose well, but you do not belong here, outsider. Leave this place.
Ah, well, still doing it. Somehow. Still just doing it. Appreciate it, man. Hey. Gotta love good games, right? Gotta love good games. But, hey, thanks for the well wishes. That's friggin' awesome.
You are sent by the treacherous Dalish to kill Witherfang. I will not stand by and allow that to happen. I do not believe you. I will not risk believing you. You are an intruder in our home. You come to kill, as all your kind do. We have learned this lesson well. Here, Witherfang protects us. Here we learn our names and are beloved. We will defend Witherfang and this place with our lives.
I am prey for no creature. Make it to it, so you can get off.
Well, sorry, man, but they attacked us first. So, yeah. They attacked us first.
That about wraps it up.
We're trying to be reasonable. Apparently, they are still savage.
Anything else?
And if they become human again, they'll still be savage. So guess what? The same humans that did the abominable shit that led to this in the first place, they need to die. They have to answer for that shit. I don't care if they've suffered in werewolf form for 1,000 years. They still need to die. So that the world doesn't have those motherfuckers in it at all. That's pretty simple.
Looks like something wants to tell you. Let's see some blood. Now's better than me. Nothing but got it.
Nice. Really nice. Notice how everybody's working in unison? Oh, yeah. Oh, man, the Lady of the Forest? I mean, why can't I have that character model for my character? Just saying, just asking, just throwing that out there. I can't get that character model. I can't get the Desire Demon with some green involved, you know, some roots, some leaves and shit. I can't get that for my character model. That's pretty discriminatory, if you ask me. Just saying.
We are invaded. Intruders have deceived their way into the forest's heart. Fall back to the ruins. Protect the lady.
Be on your guard. I think we're being watched.
Alright, let's just steamroll through this shit, to be honest. Doesn't look like we're getting to Dragon Age 2 tonight, or this morning, whatever. Oh shit, it's not even 8 o'clock. Really? Why does it feels like a whole lot later than that. That's weird. Anyway, we're not getting Dragon... Well, I mean, shit, we actually might get to Dragon Age 2 tonight. I don't think so.
Tevinter, but are filled with elven trappings. How very odd.
The Tevinters are elves. Oh. Ooh.
I'll get on it. All right. Now's better than later. Finished. Now what do you want?
There's... You're kidding, right? Nice. Oh yeah, Inquisition is the worst of the three. Inquisition is about 10% Dragon Age, at best. I'm giving Inquisition credit that it doesn't deserve. But I'll just say it's like if you ordered something and you said, I want this, and you got like 10% of what you ordered, what are you going to do? Send it back, right? That's what Inquisition was. It has nothing to do with Dragon Age. I mean, it has this much to do with Dragon Age. Gameplay, 0. Lore and writing, story, maybe 10%, maybe. But that's pushing it because they actually took the only thing that actually matters out of the game. So I would say that Inquisition is not even a Dragon Age game. It's just an action RPG and a mediocre one at that. When you compare it to other Dragon Age games, it's a bad one. So, no, it's yeah, you know what? Now that I really think about it, the only thing that actually matters is blood magic. And they took that out of Inquisition. They took the game out of the game. and then just tried to be Skyrim, but bigger, which is even more stupid because you don't have any content to fill that with, because the only content is based on your story, and you took all the story out of the story. So yeah, Inquisition is not even a Dragon Age game. Has nothing to do with an RPG, has nothing to do with Dragon Age. It's just like Skyrim. It's complete fucking utter trash as far as an RPG goes. Seriously, that's it. That's all. Pretty simple. I was literally giving it too much credit. Inquisition gets no credit. They don't deserve to be even talked about in the same conversation. They took blood magic out of the game. Blood magic started everything in the story. It's the foundation of the story. It's literally the essence of everything Dragon Age. And they just took it out. Well, what do you got left? If you took out everything that's everything, then you got nothing, right? True story? That's a fact. That's it, that's all.
I'll get on. Can I get you a minute so you can get off my back? Yes. All right. I love how this. Now's better.
Nice. Now, I'm not going to pat my own back, but I will tell you that 10 to 15 years of actually studying tactics allows you to play this game like this. 10 to 15 years of studying tactics and spending hundreds, even thousands of hours understanding where you went wrong so that you can do it right next time. See, like this isn't by accident. Actually, I don't even have enough tactics slots for the tactics that I actually want. But for example, all this is dictating a certain kind of behavior in any fight. And each one of these things you had to learn through repeated playthroughs to get them right, to learn what works and what doesn't in any given situation, right? I don't really care about my character because I'm playing my character, but my party members are doing what they're supposed to do based on their tactics. And when their tactics don't work, you know it. If you're familiar with the game and your party member isn't doing what they're supposed to do at any given period of time, you see it automatically. That's familiarity, right? It's familiarity. So this is the game that actually, I'm not going to say it demands you play it for 10,000 hours, but if you want to learn the ins and outs and get it to perform the way it's supposed to perform, yeah, you got to actually put some time into it. So if you're a Call of Duty player that hides behind claymores planted by your buddies so you can snipe for 3 fucking kills a game to keep your 1,000 fucking KD rate or some shit like that, you're not a fucking gamer. You're a pussy. Period. But if you're an actual gamer that plays RPGs and you really like RPGs, this isn't a problem for you. Playing a game for 1,000 hours or 5,000 hours, if it's worth playing, it's not a problem to you. It's not work, it's fun. Non-gamers call it work. Gamers call it fun, immersive, right? Let's just be clear. I know there's new definitions for everything nowadays. I mean, you can barely call a woman ma'am and call a dude sir these days because the definitions have been changed recently so that everybody's fucking Satan's asshole in their fucking spiritual brain. Okay, so whatever. But in the real world, a game worth playing is worth playing. And if you're down with that, you don't want to come in and change it. You want to actually enjoy it for what it's worth. That's something that's foreign these days. But here we have it. An RPG actually worth playing. And you can play this shit from like, what, six different origins? So bullshit. Just got money out of that one. Garbage.
That about wraps it up.
For our level, this loot is freaking trash. It is so bad.
Done. Anything else?
There we go. Good times. I tried playing, I picked that up and I tried playing it on its hardest difficulty. And the problem was it didn't give you any prompts. So you couldn't figure out how to play the game. Their hardest difficulty demanded that you had played the game at least once all the way through and maybe memorized all the prompts for like offense and defense in the, in my opinion, really fucking clunky, stupid to play. Sorry, if it's your favorite, I don't mean to be insulting. I'm just gonna say the opposite of what I find fun, right? That type of sword play and all that with the prompts. But the hardest difficulty didn't give you any prompts. So if you're playing it a first time through and you want a challenge, you don't get that. It's unplayable if you don't have the prompts. And spend 1,000 hours practicing the prompts. But the game had no prompts. And it tells you, you need to play through the game first before you do this. And I said, well, if you're not going to allow me to do this on a blind playthrough, I'm not going to play it. And so I dropped it. Gladly dropped it and will never go back to it. But if it's your thing, that's cool. I tried playing it on the hardest difficulty and the hardest setting right out the chute, and the game would not let me do that. So I said, go fuck yourself to the game. And it went and fucked itself, and I don't want anything to do with it. And I don't care if there's a sequel or not. I really don't care. Bad game development. Bad game design. I should be able to crank that shit up right out the chute and deal with it. I don't mind dying when I play something in the blind. What I do mind is that the game makes it impossible unless you've already spent 1,000 fucking hours in the game to memorize some shit that you can't possibly know. That's just bad game design, in my opinion. If it's your favorite, cool. I respect that. And if you found some joy and you got your money's worth, awesome. Me, if it was on fire, I would not piss on it to put it out. That's a true story.
I see a trap. I see a trap. I see a trap. Ah!
God damn it. Okay, well that's kind of bullshit right there. It's not like I need money, but still, that's some BS.
Done now.
Just saying.
Are you happy? It is done.
Nice. At least got some money out of that. Nice. No, I actually respect that. So as far as that goes, no, 100%. No, I can actually see that. Like you just really want to fence. It's fencing. Like it's literally fencing in a video game. I totally respect that. The problem is on the hardest difficulty, it doesn't like necessarily increase the damage. It just doesn't give you any prompts on how you're actually supposed to do that. So if you've never played it before and you put it on the hardest difficulty, it makes it unplayable. Like not playable. Not challenged playable, but unplayable. I can't respect that. Some people approach their video games like that. You have to take that into account. If you don't, you're a bad game developer. Or you're just clueless on certain things. Which doesn't make it necessarily bad. I guess that's too strong of a word. But they should have considered that. That some people want to come in and crank that shit up to its max and whatever. And you know what? Then what you do, what you literally do, is do what Mass Effect did. The original Mass Effect 1, you could not play hardcore or insanity until you had played through the game once. And it didn't have specific things you had to do. Or else it was unplayable. Here, you got a game that's unplayable unless you do certain things, and you have no idea what those things are. So coming as a fresh player, you can go ahead and start the game like that, but you're just gonna be turned off to it, which is exactly what happened with me. They got what they wanted. That's the way they designed it, and they turned me off as a player forever. So, what's your definition of stupid? That's kind of stupid, in my opinion. Really bad game design. I'm not being harsh. I'm just being real. That's stupid. You want players? Let them play the game the way they want to play the game. It's a fucking RPG. If they want to get punished, cool. But don't make it unplayable. Don't make it unplayable. Like, no matter what, unplayable. That's fucking stupid. And I'll stand on that. And I know I'm right in saying that, so I'll just leave it right there, you know? But yeah, I mean, as far as it goes, if you want to start the game on normal, then work up to hard, then work up to whatever, but don't allow a player to play the game in a mode that's not playable. That's not the only video game that's done that. It's just developers that have not succeeded in any terms. They haven't succeeded at all. It's not the only game that's done that. And the reason they fail is because they did that. You'll draw a lot of players if you create a challenge that's doable. You just got to work really hard at it. RPG players are going to be willing to do that. But if you make it just unplayable, fucking stupid, mindless, senseless, fucking garbage trash that serves no purpose whatsoever, that's on the developer. And that's the developer's fault with that game. So I'm just going to say that. I will never take that back because that's 100% true. It's 101% pharmaceutical grade true. So well, that's when I played it. And I do not start a game on any difficulty less than whatever they give you. Right? Like, the only reason I kind of hesitate to go back to the Mass Effect trilogy is I'm going to play it on the Xbox 360, and I'm gonna have to speed run fucking Mass Effect 1 like twice just to unlock insanity mode. I will not play the backwards, the remaster. The remaster is complete fucking trash. It destroys the game. It takes away everything good that they did in the first, second, and third Mass Effect. It takes away everything good. It buffs a bunch of shit that makes it easily accessible for players who don't want to actually have to fight for anything. And then it destroys all the extra cool shit that you do to make it almost unplayable for Insanity players. So I will not play the remaster again, ever. I complete gamed it, platinumed it, if you will, but I'll never do it again because it's fucking broken. It ruins the game experience. Playing that shit on the original PS3 or Xbox 360, that's where it's at. That's the original Mass Effect trilogy experience. Period. End of conversation. They fucked so much shit up on the remaster. It's just woke as fuck. It's fucked up in every sense that I don't have enough time to list all the things that they did to fuck that fucking trilogy up in the remaster. It's just fucking garbage. True story.
All right. Got it. Begin. Now's better than later.
Another point.
All right.
Nice.
That about wraps it up.
This is why you want to clear your inventory as much as you can before you come in here. They are going to drop one of everything pretty much available in the game, which is, I mean, cool for loot, but if you don't need money, it's just really annoying, to be honest. But whatever. All good.
Don't look now, but... No. Well, look now.
I'll get on. Now's better than later.
You're stuck in a force field. Shit lasts a minute. Problem is, Alistair can't really maintain threat when he's friggin' frozen, right? Nice.
Mummy? Mummy, no matter, son.
You know what? That almost makes me wish I had played the game on its initial release and just played it like it was meant to be played. You know, you play it on hard or whatever, and you know, enemies are doing max shit, and you can do what you want to do. And then once you played the game for a while, then when hardcore mode is released, then it's an extra challenge. It's like go in there and memorize exactly what all the prompts are and figure out what your sword play is, like your style, right? And I totally get that. But when I played it, hardcore mode was available, that's what I'm playing it on. And if it doesn't work, well, I got no respect for the game. I think the no prompt thing was a bad idea. It was a bad idea because for a new player, it makes it unplayable. But the new player that wants the max challenge that the game can give from the start, got to make it playable, at least playable. And they just decided not to, and I think that's just, you know, as far as that goes. But that's just a personal thing with me. That's not the first game I've run across like that. There was another one that was the exact same way. If you hadn't put 1,000 hours into the game, then that particular mode was unplayable. There was another game like that. I can't remember what it was off the top of my head. And I'm just like, that's just really stupid. Like, why would you do that? That's a bad idea. You want to bring players in, not cast them out. No matter how fringe they might be. If 90% of your players do one thing, but 10% of your players demand another thing, and you can incorporate all 100% of everybody, why wouldn't you do that? That's my question. And of course, there's no answer to that. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm not trying to kick a dead horse. Just saying.
Mommy! Mommy! Mommy!
Looks like something wants to attack.
That's not annoying at all.
Now's better than later.
For the Grey Wardens!
Done now. Are you happy?
I gotta remember how to do the what do you call it? The dipping pond. Hold on a second. Yeah, I guess we got it. Whatever. Hold on a second. Oh, back. This is where we need the ritual thing, right? Yeah, this is it. And so if I remember this right, I think I can get this. Oh, wait, fill it with water, right? Gotta do it a certain way. Take the earthen jug. Leave the altar alone. I think this is how you do it. And it shatters. Am I right? It opened the doors. It opened the doors. All right, there you go. Well, my memory served me right. Hey, I'm not so old that I forgot friggin' everything, right? Nice.
Bastards. Can I get you that so you can get off your back?
Cool thing is, even when you're playing a Dex Rogue, you're like straight up just dueling with people. It literally friggin' does almost as much damage. Criticals are what really counts, I guess.
Speak then.
Viran Salanon. Viranala Foros.
You know, Morgan says there's a lot of elven markings here, and one of the ancient spirits trapped here is obviously elven because she's speaking elven. So were the original Tevinters elves? I mean, Flemeth isn't an elf. Solus definitely is. Corypheus, it's kind of hidden, but the red lyrium covers up where his ears would actually be. And all the Tevinters in Inquisition wear headpieces that have elven ears coming off the side of it. Just throwing that out there.
So be it.
Nice.
Now's better than later.
Beautiful. Yeah, by the way, yeah, we are. And it's obviously Xbox too, right? So, no mods. No mods, no whatever. It's like, well, you should try playing that shit on Nightmare. It's definitely on Nightmare. Not tooting my own horn, just saying. Before anybody wants to argue. So we got all that over there. All right, cool.
back.
On the loose.
All right. Now better be so you can
Phylactery would normally be a revenant, but the revenants that you see actually have the elongated helmets. They kind of look like elf ears, and there's some like residual demon meant to guard something. But here, the phylactery is containing the soul, the spirit, and this kind of gives you some hints as to how Flemeth keeps herself alive. Even if she's slain, she's still alive somehow. This kind of gives you some hint as to what's actually taking place in these phylacteries. Just a little bit of blood is enough to, like, you delivered an amulet to the elves in Dragon Age 2, and she says, all I needed was just a piece. I'm guessing there was some blood in that amulet to keep Flemeth alive and allow her to just carry on, allowing these revenants to have something in this world. This phylactery is different, but this definitely contains the soul of an ancient elf. You have to throw that together with Dragon Age 2 and Inquisition to try to get the lore on that, the ancient elves, as opposed to elves. Apparently there's a difference. Once the world was torn apart by apparently Solus, and all of a sudden the natural world was torn apart into two places: the Fade and the real world, and the veil in between. That's what happened. That's why most of the shit happening in Dragon Age 2 is Sundermount. Do you know what sunder means? Sunder means to tear something asunder, to take something that's whole and tear it in half. And all the crumbs and all the droppings and everything that's lost in the middle is exactly what you're dealing with in Dragon Age. Just to give some clarity will help you understand the lore pretty much across the board. If you understand that fact, that's what happened, and that's why shit is going down the way it is. And apparently there's something beyond the natural world and the Fade. Is you have the Abyss, and you have not the Golden City, but you have the Dragon Age version of Heaven. That's the way the story was written. They just abandoned it. They abandoned blood magic. They abandoned their own story. They abandoned everything that made Dragon Age Dragon Age. And they started selling you dry-ass fucking toast instead of cheesecake. Imagine if you bought a Sara Lee cheesecake and you spent, I don't know, what do they cost now? Fucking $15 on a Sara Lee's cheesecake or some shit. Some shit that's only worth $3. But you spent $15 on it because of Joe Biden and because of Satan and Cain and the liberals, right? So you spend $15 on a fucking cheesecake, and when you open the box, it has a dry-ass piece of toast. Doesn't even have butter on it. It's just a dry-ass piece of toast. That's what you get with Inquisition and Failguard. Failguard's even 10 times worse. If you gave Failguard some Dragon Age, it still would not be Dragon Age. That's how bad it is. So, anyway.
A device meant to hold a spirit, perhaps? Such would be my guess. Though, what might be left of any spirit within after such a long time trapped?
This appears to be a phylactery.
Well, spirits should be eternal. So,
Of a mage,
this is really bad doctrine right here. But spirits should be eternal.
It is, however, I would be surprised.
Is that blood in there? Whose, I wonder? You'd think it would be all dried up after so long. There must be magic involved.
Well, it must be a mage. Probably an elf. An original elf. Somebody that was around in the time of the old gods. But the rebellion here, if Tevinter involved elves, and Solus being an elf, decided to sever the blood magic connection between the old gods and the elves and send the old gods into the abyss, somebody like this was probably cut off as a result of what Solus did from any hope of ever being revived. So apparently these phylacteries aren't just a way to track down blood mages. A phylactery originally was a way for somebody to be resurrected from the dead. Put that in your pipe and smoke it for a second. Imprisonment and loneliness. This thing has been driven insane over thousands of years. It just wants to die at this point. Orange is the time that the presence has spent trapped within the life jam, time where the presence has slept, gone mad, then slept again. It doesn't have a name. You get the sense of an elf, a mage in glittering silver armor, an arcane warrior, a magic warrior. When spiritual and physical, when magic and carnal, when warrior and mage were actually a thing. This thing was apparently preserved around the time that Solus separated the spiritual from the natural, which is kind of a world that we live in now. Although the world is more spiritual now than it has been in a couple thousand years. True story. But it's all evil. I mean, unless you're not evil. If you're a Christian, it's not evil. But you should acknowledge that everything around you is. Not every single thing, but most of it. Yeah. Anyway. Great battle, elves and humans both screaming and attempting to flee from some terrible presence. What that presence was is blurry and lost to time. That would probably be Dumat. Dumat incarnate. Demanding that he keep his empire, which the Tevinter Empire was the whole world at one point. That's why you have so much Tevinter shit down here in Ferelden and Orlais. Because Tevinter was once like Rome, which is another biblical reference, if you will. Just throwing that out there. These people didn't get this story from nothing. They didn't just make all of it up out of their own imaginations. Which actually gives the lore a lot of weight, actually. So, I mean, there's a reason I'm still playing this shit like 15, 20 years later, right? So, yeah. A feeling of keening loneliness, a sense of being trapped, and a mind that is only tenuously present any longer. It would give you what knowledge it has to become an arcane warrior. I'm no mage, but I could teach that knowledge to those who are. You know what? How can I give you this release? Yeah, I'll try to help you. I could say, give me your memories. I already have them. So, I mean, I can do that. Hazy and incomplete, but enough for any mage to gather a few of the talents that the arcane warriors once possessed. And then you can just choose to be you can choose to be the most evil asshole that ever had skin. Yeah. Nah, toss the artifact aside. And just let it just dwell in its eternal prison forever? What kind of fucking piece of shit does that for no fucking reason? There are people that would do that. And they would somehow justify it with their satanic asshole mouth speaking. Satan's asshole on their face. With all the hemorrhoids and AIDS and everything else. Just talking. They would somehow justify doing that. I am 100% not cool with that. Anyway, this is one of the stories in Origins that's like, that's pretty fucking deep, bro. It gives you not only a bunch of lore back when this was a Tevinter temple built by dwarves, but run by elves. Until something greater came along. Dumat. This is a victim of the first blight. So, like, that's some pretty gangster ass shit. That's some really good writing too. Because unless you know what's going on, you can't make a just decision about anything. You can't judge something unless you know exactly what's what. Modern woke people think they can judge everything when they don't know anything that is. But true story, yeah, you got to understand exactly what the fuck is going on to make any kind of decision. And you have to understand the lore of the game. Which means you probably have to play through the game at least more than once. Probably like 5, 6, 8, 10, 12, 15 times. To actually make a legitimate role-playing decision in a game. And that's pretty amazing. Oh, here we go. We get tactic slots, right? Yes. Yes. All right. I should probably use blood control too. I don't think it costs anything to actually activate either, right? It costs 43 to activate. You have to give up 40 points of health to get 50. That seems kind of stupid. Got those. We got those. We got that. We definitely got that. So let's nice. That's how my blood mage looks. I got rock armor, I got spell wisp, I got spell might, I've got a particular elemental effect, probably frost. I literally, I'm building Morgan the same way I build my blood mage. But the coolest thing is, if you set her tactics right, she can control all that shit automatically, and you don't even have to think about it. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Just, like, seriously. Actually, I am going to, I'm actually going to save. But, look at her tactics. Okay. Look at her tactics. Alright, so frost weapons. Winter's Grasp. Drain life. Affliction Hex is AoE. Then you got deactivate blood magic. This is exactly how I build Meryl. This is the exact same way, and it works. Like watch what happens. If we play for a while, just watch Morgan. She's gonna just disarm, dismember, and destroy mobs all by herself. What she has to have is regeneration. If she takes any damage, that means she's under attack. Regeneration is just going to keep her healthy, which is also her mana pool. Her health is her mana pool, so regeneration is kind of like mana regeneration, right? And then blood wound is her shit. And then what you have is deactivate blood magic less than 50%, so that as long as she's less than 50%, she can self-heal. And then as long as she's over 50%, if that shit goes on cooldown, she can turn it back on as soon as it's available. Right? With this. If your health is greater than 90, activate. Honestly, you could probably go greater than 75. And it would probably even be more effective, to be honest. Anyway, so Spell Wisp, Spell Might. Still need Rock Armor as a tactic. That's going to take, like, at least, 3 more levels to actually make that a thing? So, yeah.
Done. Anything else?
There we go. Got us one. We got one.
All right. Blast it. Now better than later. So you can get off my back.
Nice. I don't personally agree with that. So let's say I'm gonna go ahead and make it an extreme case, but I think this covers a lot of things. But an extreme case, Okay, so a child molester is bad. Like Michael Jackson. Needed to die. Couldn't stop fucking with kids. Needed to die. I don't care how popular you are. Needed to die. Not get sent to prison somewhere. Not get sent to some country club to where it could still appreciate its wealth. It needed to be executed for fucking with way too many kids. Over a long period of time. So, the Bible says that thing, once proven, which it was proven in civil court, because the criminal courts failed, the system fails most of the time. Sometimes it succeeds, but most of the time it fails. But anyway, the courts succeeded, and that thing got what it deserved. Okay, so when you say a child molester needs to die, are you judging that person? You're not judging that person. You're not. You're acknowledging a judgment that's already been passed down on that person. God demands that thing be executed. Traitors, most woke people, liberals, fucking dope dealers, drug traffickers, all these boats being blown up. That's exactly what God demands. God himself demands that. Well, I don't believe in God. Well, go fuck yourself. That's on you. That's your choice. That just makes you stupid. But, once again, God has already said, this is what you do to this. When a judge fails, it's okay for common people to say, judgment demands this. My judgment? Am I a judge? No. The judge said, this is what you do in cases like this to heal your community and your society so that this shit doesn't happen as often, if at all. That's the demand. Does that make you a judge? No. But if a judgment is passed down already, even from thousands of years ago, that this is what it is. A child molester is bad. If you think that's good, you need to be executed. That's good judgment, is that you need to die. If you want to defend a child molester, if you want to defend a pimp, if you want to defend a dope dealer, if you want to defend a serial killer, if you want to defend an illegal child molesting fucking rapist, if you want to defend those people, you need to be put to death too. So that your voice is silenced. So that your fucking filth, your satanic filth, doesn't infect the environment in which you live. That's not you being a judge. That's just you acknowledging that proper judgment has already been made on that particular thing. Once it's proven, it is what it is. That's not judgment. That's just being right. Judgment is already made. If I catch you fucking with a little kid and I fucking kill you, I'm not judging you. I'm doing the thing that I'm supposed to do. And guess what? You're wrong. I didn't judge you. I discerned that you are evil according to the judgment that has already been laid according to that particular thing. You can't accuse me of judging you. Honestly, if you're fucking with a little kid, I don't care if you accuse me of judging you. Just die so that the world's a better place because you're not in it. Or if you're one of these fucking infiltrating goddamn terrorist pieces of shit, raping little kids and women and assaulting people on the street, or you're coming in and you're just robbing people under camera because you don't know what a camera is, because you're a fucking savage and you have no idea what first world things actually are, but you come here and taxpayers' dollars give you a fucking brand new iPhone so you can just go do what the fuck you want to do? Yeah, okay. If you're executed for something you did, that's not judging you. That's just right. It's just that simple. I don't give a fuck what happened to him to make it that way. When somebody crosses the line and deprive somebody else, innocent, of their right to life, whatever made you that way is irrelevant. You are that. And you have no right to do that. And so if you're executed, those innocent people that you would victimize later don't get victimized. And innocent people get to live because judgment is actually executed. The judgment is already laid. One should execute judgment. That's it, that's all. I don't give a fuck what made you that way. I don't care. You can talk to God about that, but you're not going to have any more victims here. That's right. That is protecting your society from fucking monsters, predators, pedophiles, abominations, woke people, liberals. It's protecting your society from that kind of satanic, asshole, diarrhea, AIDS-infected, fucking syphilis filth. That's it, that's all. I don't care what the fuck got you there. That's not my problem. But all the innocent people that you're going to deprive of their right to life, they're going to be affected because you're allowed to exist, because the laws don't have judgment, because the laws are not right, because the laws are wrong. Get your head right. Think correctly. And stop being fucking woke, fucking brainwashed. Goddamn, man. What happened to him to make him that way? I don't give a fuck. And if you're the person whose daughter or son or wife or husband, that motherfucker is going to molest, rape, murder, kill, kidnap, and sell into sex trafficking, which is what these Islamic motherfuckers love to do, do you really care what got them that way? Or do you just want them gone so that doesn't happen to your wife, husband, child, sister, brother, uncle, nephew, whoever the fuck? If they're gone, they can't do that. Once they've done that, that's it, that's all. The judgment is clear. You're not judging anybody, you're executing judgment, which should be everybody's God-given right. And according to the Bible, it actually is. True story. Put that in your pipe and smoke it for a second. And reconfigure your thinking. Stop listening to the fucking fake news and just be real for a second. And you'll find that that thinking is really, really fucked up. It threatens, it actually victimizes society and protects the predators and the monsters and the villains. It protects Satan's asshole and victimizes everybody getting diarrheaed on by Satan's asshole. Socially, economically, spiritually, and politically. There's your truth. I'm not making this shit up. I'm not pulling this shit out of my ass. This is just common sense. If you don't have any common sense, well, common sense isn't that common nowadays, is it? True story. Might want to get you some. Isn't that the phrase? Come get you some. Common sense. It's not that common. It's been bled out for a long time, actually.
Can't the dead stay in the ground where they belong? I see a trap. I see a trap. No chance at all. All right, all right. Finished. Now what do you want?
All right. I think we got all the traps too. That's cool. Didn't really even have to stop for it, which is awesome. Got some work. Oh, nice. And you're what do they call it? Burning the midnight candles. Doing work this late. Good for you, man.
So you can get off my back. You really wish. You're gonna regret this. Can I get you a so you can get off my back?
Really beautiful. All right, nice. Everyone here is good. We've just been chewing on steak. We've been chewing on steak for the last few minutes. We got off the milk and we've been chewing on steak. True story. Chewing on steak.
No. I see.
Oh my God. Morgan just one-shotted that asshole. Morgan just one-shotted that dude. Like, seriously. Are you fucking kidding me? One-shotted. That was an elite boss, by the way. Wasn't just a boss, it was an elite boss. Wasn't an elite, wasn't a boss. It was an elite boss.
Let's see some blood. Done now. Are you happy?
Beautiful.
That about wraps it up.
Refill. Oh, back. Give me 1 second. Seriously. Super stupid. And who is this woman supposed to be? Sword up, sword down? And then you've always got these, like, dragon faces. I still say this is representative of Andraste somehow. Kind of a cross between Andraste and Flemeth. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's something there. Nice. To a pool? Really? Seriously? Okay. Whatever. So the werewolves have been defending against the corpses.
I am afraid for no creature. All right. All right. Now better.
Interesting.
Now we go into battle.
Am I too quick for you? I see a trap. I see a trap. Oh.
Nice. I win.
Done. Anything else?
Darkspawn daggers and all that bullshit. It's like absolute trash. Nice. There's one remaster that if I had my dream remaster, like if I was to say if you remastered this properly, that's probably all I would play for like until I friggin' died, would be Divinity 2, Ego Draconis. If you remaster that with modern animations, combat, gameplay, graphics, it would be the best remaster ever. Just port that shit to the Unreal Engine and make that shit look the way it's supposed to look. Divinity 2 Ego Draconis would be the best ever. Like honestly, that would move to my number one. I would play that shit honestly, until... Yeah, just forever. I would literally play that forever. That would be my shit. It's one of the best games ever made, and it was so dated. It's got like Jade Empire, Dragon Age Origins graphics, right? But it's so well orchestrated with the art style, the game world, the soundtrack, the combat, the skills, that's very, very Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age 2. But the gameplay is a little more Elder Scrolls, Dark Souls. Definitely Dark Souls. So if you put some like Kingdoms of Amalur, actual combat, animations and graphics in a Divinity 2 Ego Draconis remaster, it would be, I'm not saying the best game ever made, but to me, one of the top 2 or 3 best games ever made. Ever. If you just read it already is. It's literally in the top 3 anyway. But if you remaster that shit with like the Unreal Engine and made that combat actually work, like really, really not clunky, but like just be smooth as fuck and be fun as shit to watch, and all your abilities when you pull them off, like you got some really flashy ass, gangster ass shit to go with. Honestly, if you did a proper remaster of that game, it would be my favorite game of all time. Personally, my favorite game of all time. It's already top 3. Easily top 3. Maybe top 2. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, at that point, you're just being racist because you're just like, okay, because you're not this, then you're bad. No, that's not true. You can have vanilla and chocolate and strawberry and Rocky Road, and they're all equally good unless you're not in the mood for them, right? So like it's not fair. But still, I would put Divinity 2 Ego Draconis above almost any RPG I've ever played, because it's not only story driven but also action driven, but also has a movie style, like an actual cinematic movie style twist to it that takes it back to before Hollywood turned woke. Like it's all that. And the art style and the music style, I'm trying to remember the name of the composer. He's an Eastern European guy. He passed away not too long after Divinity 2 came out. I'm not talking about Divinity 2 Original Sin, that turn-based fucking isometric dog shit. You can't say that. It's a fucking great game. Okay, well, I just said it, so yeah. To me, it's not. Call it what you will. Yeah, Divinity 2 Ego Draconis. If it got a true remaster, it would. That's probably why they never did remaster it. To be honest, it's probably why they didn't. I believe that studio took over Baldur's Gate 3. I believe it's the same studio, right? Am I wrong in that? Baldur's Gate 3, that really successful remaster of Baldur's Gate. If they remastered Divinity 2 Ego Draconis the same way, it would be hyper successful. Hyper successful. I'm just going to go ahead and say that. I don't know any other way to put that, to be honest. Let's see.
Stop! Brothers and sisters, be at ease. We do not wish any more of our people hurt. I ask you this now, outsider.
If you told me BioWare was remastering any of their games, I wouldn't play them. I would not play them. I don't want a male with a dick in a dress designing my games. They're confused. They're like mentally corrupted. They're essentially possessed. If you want to put a biblical definition on it, they're possessed. They're so confused that they can't see the truth about anything so simple as you got a dick, you're not a chick. That's it, that's all. That's never been a mystery. I could see somebody trying to get me in trouble for saying that, for pointing out an obvious fact. Why? Truth is truth. If you're not true, then you're false. I mean, that's it, that's all, right? But I could not stand a dude calling itself a chick, which is just fucking weird in every sense of the word, no matter what the world says about it, designing my video game. Motherfucker, you're confused. Did you ever play this game? For one, to even develop a game that you never played, so you have no idea what it's saying, what it's about, what the role-playing element is. You have no idea what anything's about. You're just confused and you want to throw a rainbow flag over the American flag and turn the entire world into Satan's diarrhea, syphilis-infected asshole. What's the point of that? Everyone's coming here for a reason, but now we're being turned into a third world shithole. And you're going to make games that way? Fuck you. In every sense of the word. It's not that hard. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. It's not that hard to grasp. If you can't grasp that, then you're probably what I'm talking against. You probably hate me for saying it because it's true. And it extra sucks to be you. True story.
That was different. The lady believes that the Dalish have not told you everything, so she has asked that you be brought to her. She means you no harm.
Anyway, I wouldn't play anything that BioWare makes.
Parlay in peace is an honest
at all. Period. End of conversation. Not a single fucking thing. Unless I found out that somehow the studio is the opposite of what it actually is. I might think about it then. Nah, man. They killed themselves on purpose with woke ideology. That's a fact. If you can't acknowledge that, then you're intentionally fucking stupid. You're not just ignorant. You're not just stupid. You're intentionally stupid if you can't see that. True story.
We would not let her. We will protect Our Lady to our last breath. It may yet come to pass that you will kill the rest of us, but until then we will not chance her coming to harm. What would be the point? You have already proven your strength. We have no wish to anger you further. Swiftrunner did not think it would matter. The lady disagrees, and since you have forced your way this far, we must acquiesce to her wishes.
A big word for a fucking werewolf. We must acquiesce to her wishes. Since when did you pull out the Webster's Dictionary? That's a 25-cent word for a 5-cent fucking dog wannabe. Whatever. All right. Yeah, cool. Just
Follow
whatever.
Me. But I warn you, if you break your promise and harm her, I will come back from the Fade itself to see you pay.
Yeah, I don't really care, bro. Yeah, bitch, I really don't care. 100% don't care. And now everybody's just being savage. This is like trying to come in and talk common sense after these motherfuckers just murdered Charlie Kirk and then trying to talk some sense into them anyway. Okay, this is really fucking annoying. Y'all sit the fuck down. Fucking savages. Werewolves begin with W. Woke begins with W. And they're the exact same fucking thing. Savage fucking...
I am the lady of the forest.
Illegitimate, intentionally stupid, fucking garbage, satanically possessed pieces of shit. If you still think Kamala and Whoopi are a good thing, you're the worst fucking thing on the planet. If you died, the world would be a better place. True story. Those are facts. If that bothers you, good. Maybe you'll stop being what you are, which is fucking satanic diarrhea filth. True story.
Do not listen to her, lady. She will betray you. We must attack her now.
And the woke start barking.
Hush, Swift-runner.
The woke immediately
Your
start
urge for
barking.
battle has only seen the death of the very ones you've been
They're
trying to
being
save.
led by a demonic spirit.
Is that what you want?
They initially instantly
Anything
start
but
barking.
And the time has come to speak with this outsider.
I wish there was something to tame the woke people to where they could at least listen for 1 second in their lives.
With his nature.
Now, they're worse than these fucking werewolves.
Truer words were never spoken. But few could claim the same as these creatures, that their very nature is a curse forced upon them. No doubt you have questions, mortal. There are things that Zathrian has not told you. It was Zathrian who created the curse that these creatures suffer.
True story.
The same
Blood
curse
Mage,
that Zathrian's own people now
leader of
suffer.
the woke.
Centuries ago, when the Dalish first came to this land, a tribe of humans lived close to this forest. They sought to drive the Dalish away. Zathrian was a young man then. He had a son and daughter he loved greatly. And while out hunting, the human
I'll
tribe
take the lady of the forest over a desire demon, though, any day. She doesn't have hooves and horns. She's got a few branches, maybe some bark. You know, I don't mind a few splinters here and there.
She killed herself.
Indeed they did.
Zathrian came to this ruin and summoned a terrible spirit, binding it to the body of a great wolf. So Witherfang came to be.
Although,
Witherfang
honestly,
hunted the humans of the tribe.
I'm not sure about this, but I think this motherfucker that's talking was the leader of the humans that was originally cursed, that raped
Twisted and savage,
that poor
just as
elf's
Witherfang himself is.
daughter and murdered that
They were
poor
driven
elf's
into the
son.
forest. When the human
I'm not
tribe
excusing
finally
a
let the
blood
good,
mage.
their
I'm just
cursed
saying
brethren
that these
remain.
werewolves
Pitiful,
need to die.
mindless animals.
Until I found you, my lady.
You got peace, some kind of what?
I showed
From your
Swift-runner that
fucking
there was another
sins?
side to his
No, if
bestial
you raped a
nature.
little girl and murdered a little
Soothed his
boy,
rage and
oh,
his
you need to
humanity
die.
emerged.
I'm
He
not
brought
judging
others
him.
to me.
The judgment is already cast. I'm acknowledging the judgment, and then I'm executing the judgment. That was your argument, right? Well, Lionel actually made a liquor. Damn, Lionel. I didn't even see that comment. Dude, Lionel, what you just said, that summed up me talking for like 30 minutes. But that actually sums it up. True story. You got a head on your shoulders. You can actually think for yourself. Right is right and wrong is wrong. That's it, that's all. Judgment is like a plumb line. It's like a string with a weight on it. It's true south. You got right and you got wrong. That's it, that's all. Who's to decide what's right and wrong? Well, then it comes down to the Bible tells you what's right and wrong. And common sense dictates that it's always right. What is right and it's always wrong, what is wrong? Murder is wrong. Raping your fucking neighbor's wife is wrong. Molesting a little kid is wrong. Stealing is wrong. Not on the same degree, but still, it's wrong. Treason is wrong. Kidnapping, pimping, turning girls out as prostitutes, sex trafficking is wrong. If you think it's right, you need to be in the same boat as the people who are doing it if you think that it's okay to do that. So if you worship rap culture, you think pimping isn't easy, and you think that kidnapping, drug inducing, whoring out women when you're supposed to be a man, you're the opposite of a man. You're a fucking pimp. You're everything that the Bible says dies. You're supposed to be executed on the spot, on site, immediately. The next to you is the dope dealers and the actual sex traffickers who are still pimps. So it's the same fucking thing. Traitors, anybody calling for treason against the law of the land need to be executed immediately. No prison sentence, no nothing. A bullet. But bullets are made more expensive because of the fucking liberals, but still, it's cheaper than paying $10,000 a day to keep a motherfucker in jail while he uses another $1 million in taxpayer dollars to constantly appeal his case when he was wrong the entire time. No, just execute him. Get the filth out of your world and you don't have any filth in your world. It's not that hard. Like, that is literally common sense. Even a child could understand that. So, exactly, Lionel, exactly what the fuck you just said. That is 100% true. That's pharmaceutical grade truth right there, bro. True story. Evil logic. That's Satan's logic, which a lot of people have these days. That's a true story. Man, thank you so much for that. I wish I could give you something for that. Just, like, seriously. Yeah. It's cool. We're on YouTube. Subscriptions are free. If you want to do that, cool. If not, whatever. That's fine. It's always free. You know, I don't even have mid-roll ads on my streams. I don't even have that. For the right reason. Anyway.
The curse cannot entirely be abated. Each new victim, it claims, must be brought to me before the healing can begin. We seek to end the curse. The crimes committed against Zathrian's children were grave, but they were
so Zathrian's been feeding his clan to this werewolf cult
every time
the entire time
this way,
in his revenge.
That he has always ignored us. We will no longer be denied.
We spread the curse to his people, so he must end the curse to save them.
Please, mortal. You must go to him. Bring him here. If he sees these creatures, hears their plight, surely he will agree to end the curse.
I mean, if it comes down to a blood curse or a fling with the Lady of the Forest, I'm down with marrying the Lady of the Forest and just getting rid of all that blood curse, blood mage bullshit. Okay, you can have as many werewolves as you want around, but never mind. You know what? I'm probably getting out there at that point. I think he just wishes to cure his own people. He's been sacrificing his people to this werewolf cult for hundreds of years. And then telling his people, I've rediscovered the magic of the ancient elves, and I can live forever as long as I just sacrifice you guys. And they're duty bound to say, okay, whatever you say, Keeper, we'll just go along with it. That's exactly what's happening here. In the meanwhile, you just got a fucking blood mage. You got Joe Biden. You got Kamala Harris here controlling the Elven clan, sacrificing the elves every year as they come through here to the same spot for the same reason, sending his hunters out to be infected and join the werewolf numbers.
If Zathrian comes, I shall summon Witherfang. I possess that power. I also have the power to ensure Witherfang is never found. Tell Zathrian this. If he does not come, if he does not break the curse, he will never find Witherfang, and he will never cure his people.
Just kill all of them. I mean, that's actually how. That is literally actually how I start Dragon Age 2. It's the best start to Dragon Age 2. Getting rid of the fucking blood mage.
I like this plan.
So do I. I am truly impressed.
Well, I do not like this plan at all. Inciting these poor creatures to attack the Dalish. Are you mad? Very well. If you think it is best, then do it.
Let's go ahead and do this, man.
I still think it is cruel.
Hey, why not?
Help us in this? You would attack the Dalish?
Then we attack. They are weak with the curse. Let us leave him no choice but to break it. Break it or die.
True story. Break it or die. I was gonna kill all the werewolves. They deserve to die. But the fucking blood mage deserves to die even more.
Zathrian will be our greatest foe. Leave him to me.
Oh my god! Zathrian will be our greatest foe. Leave him to me. Damn, that was some like Navy SEAL shit. Okay, I got this guy. Die, bitch. Fucking the elves. Hey, blood mage. You lied to us.
So, it has come to this. The Grey Warden betrays us after all.
You betrayed your own clan for hundreds of years, but you're gonna virtue signal and make the victim the perpetrator, while you're the perpetrator and you're gonna make yourself the victim. Is this not some woke fucking ideology here?
Fool! You know nothing about what has passed. You think you gain some advantage by supporting rabid beasts?
You began this, Zathrian, not they. You summoned me and placed me in the body of the Dread Wolf. This is your doing.
Who's the Dread Wolf?
And they deserve their fate.
Stolas.
They still do.
That's something to fucking chew on.
Grief are centuries dead, Zathrian. You bring suffering to innocents, as well as to your own people.
True story. He feeds his own people to this curse every fucking year.
As for these beasts, they will continue to suffer for what they did. They and all their descendants.
You will end this curse! End it, or you will all die!
Never! Never! You shall suffer as I suffer.
Fuck you, fucking blood mage. You woke ass bitch. What, your EBT? Your EBT was canceled, so you're suffering while actual people actually work for a living.
More enemies
Something
ahead.
is coming.
Very well. An order. So be it. I
$7.79.
shall do it. As you wish. Very well. As you wish. I see. I shall do it.
Ready. Now's better than later. All right, all right.
Go down!
Barathorn's Darmy Sue. Dude, that's like a gangster ass dagger.
So it is done.
I'm gonna be like, why didn't I do this earlier?
Swift Runner.
We shall never be free of the curse, my lady. I am sorry.
Perhaps not. But perhaps we can try to find a place for ourselves outside of the forest now.
But we will never be accepted.
We shall see. Thank you, mortal, for the part you played in this. What would you ask of us in return?
The Lady of the Forest is sexy as... Just saying.
Then I offer you my oath. The werewolves shall do battle. At your command, and yours alone. This I swear.
And I as well. I can leave my forest for a time and join Swift Runner's people in battle if I am needed. It will take some time for us to gather. The elven hunters will begin to turn, and they will need to be brought into our fold. But you will have your army, mortal.
Damn! Hey, what's up, Dylan? What's going on, man? That's some pretty gangster shit right there. The elven hunters that turn? Yeah. They need to be brought into our fold. Damn. Keeper's ring? All right. So what is that? One dex? Really? Fucking seriously? One dex. Well, I can't say nobody's using that, but so let's just...
A fine gift. You have my thanks.
Is that for me?
Oh, marvelous.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to actually, like, has no more points. Yeah, whatever. It would be nice if you could have, like, some half ranks on some certain talents. Like, if you get, like, say, like, five points of damage, you get 2 on the first, and then the other 3 on the second, to make talents, skills actually worthwhile. Just saying. That would be awesome. You get no more merchant here, though. So if you didn't get your skill book, I guess you're just not getting it. Because you basically killed the guy that gave it to you.
Why do you always go on about how stupid I am? I'm not stupid, am I?
If you have to ask. If you have to ask. Then.
You need to ask the question.
Because it hurts my manly feelings, you know. Or one of them.
Then I'll be sure to write you an apology once all of this is over.
I was educated by the Chantry. I studied history. They don't make stupid Templars.
Then I must have been mistaken. I'm very impressed.
No, you're not. You're not even listening to me.
My, you are smarter than you look after all. Your Chantry must have been very proud.
Dude. Stating the obvious. Imagine that. Okay, so seriously, yes, pretty much just the frostbacks now. Right.
You're awake. Did you feel it too? It was like the archdemons saw us. Saw us! What does that mean?
You're the one that's supposed to know. Wait. You're the one that's supposed to know what that actually means. Like seriously, bro. Seriously?
I guess it's like Duncan once said. We can sense them, and they can sense us. We'd best be more careful from now on. This camp isn't safe any longer.
What will they send next? Darkspawn tax collectors?
Spawn tax collectors.
How unnerving.
It will be more difficult to sleep here now.
What, no trap? No ambush? Some assassins.
It is done. Let us move on.
Zevran has no respect for these Darkspawn.
Indeed.
Yes.
Yes.
Will you stop eating?
All right. Who ordered that?
Now's better than later. All right, all right. Why you still can't? I'll get on it. All right. No chance. No chance.
You will learn to fear me.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back? Got it. Now's better than later. I'll get on it.
Alright, I guess we just go ahead and clear the entire map.
Now's better than later.
Tis a good day.
We should do something, and quickly.
I see a trap. Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Nice.
It is done.
I win.
Finished. Now what do you want?
These are pieces of woke shit actually preying on people fleeing. You know what? This is like innocent people fleeing from a liberal city to some place where they actually have some rights, and then liberals standing in their way and executing them using some false ideology like, well, you're trying to flee from the truth, but we believe a lie, so we're going to kill you according to that lie and take all your stuff because my EBT card ran out. That's pretty much what that is, right? Somebody prove me wrong.
Got it. Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Just saying. Let's get out of here. Oh, wow. All right, let me go ahead and reload this shit because we need to actually reload all of my buffs. Let's see what happens. No, didn't get anything, actually. Well, shit. That's pretty sucky. Let's see. Let's get rid of this. Got rally. So let's get rid of this. So now maybe they'll just re-trigger that shit. Archer Rogue is actually pretty gangster. I'm going to play the same class through all 3 games. Just dual wield assassin, right? But Archer Assassin in Inquisition is pretty nasty. It actually pretty is. Yeah, it's you can put up some really good numbers. You actually can. Right. No, when I play Inquisition, we'll have I mean, you gotta have Varric anyway, but I always play daggers, and then I replace Varric with Dorian. So it's like me, Cassandra, Dorian, and Vivian. And Dorian and Vivian actually learn to get along, which is crazy because it's like a character story arc between those two.
Are we descending into the underground?
Like,
The thought of so much
Dorian doesn't come where she comes from, and she doesn't come where he comes from. And they like learn to trust each other, and then they start actually kind of like getting along and start joking and shit. Like, dude, it's an amazing character arc. But that'll pretty much once we get Dorian, we'll get rid of Solus, and then it'll be me, Cassandra, Vivian, and Dorian, and it becomes pretty gangster at that point. It really actually does. I'm not sure what we did here. I'm not sure what we actually need to do. I got the key to the city. That was pretty much it. Probably got to go to do the provings. My guess is the provings. I'm pretty sure we didn't do that. Or maybe we did. Okay.
Andraste teaches that patience is the child of wisdom, but I'm eager to hear if you've seen the Shaper. Oh, praise the Maker! You truly
Nice.
walk in the light, friend.
Hey, Joe,
I already
what's up,
found
man?
a convert among the merchants who offered his shop as a temporary chantry. It's just by the tapsters.
Good evening.
Please, come to our first service.
Good evening. So we got that. So I know what that is. Win the provings. Okay.
All right.
See what happens.
I've come up with one. A question that you can't answer.
Are you talking to me?
That's right. You think you're so smart. I've got an academic question that I bet you won't be able to answer.
Oh, I doubt that.
So tell me then, what was the name of Andraste's husband?
This is a religious question, not an academic one.
You're joking, right? A 5-year-old could answer that question. Do you not know more than a child?
I care nothing for your religion, and this game of yours is over.
Oh, how the mighty have crumbled.
Seriously? Come on, man. That's pathetic, actually. That is literally pathetic.
You new in the fights? I don't remember seeing you before. It's a pleasure. Sorry it can't be longer. Name's Guidon, and I just tendered my resignation. Somehow I don't think the ancestors will favor me today. I've fought for House Harrimont in the Deep Roads for 20 years, and will again. I don't regret a minute of that service. But it's my family's job to protect this city, not get caught up in political games better left to the noble caste. It's not so much what happened, as what's going to. I heard from a reliable source Lord Harrimont's already given up the throne. Balin called this whole proving to let his lordship save face when he concedes. Oh? And where did you hear this that's more reliable than a member of the Assembly?
Paid off by Balin. Dude, the corruption runs deep with the dwarfs.
Well, that's not what I expected. I know Lord Harrimont. He's an upstanding man. He'd never lie to someone's face. Maybe you're right. I'm just a warrior. I've always tried to stay out of these noble politics. If I find out this whole thing was some flunky of Balin's lying to me for his own gain,
Imagine.
Maybe I will at that.
Nice. I'll do something. You know what? We should probably actually do the provings. The the provings that aren't actually proving. The sub-provings.
Fine to see you here, Warden. A number of people have told me they hope to see you in the provings. It's a rare opportunity to fight against someone so exotically trained. In fact, a few were hoping you'd take part in some informal action.
Unfair action.
Say the word and I'll line up a team from one of the younger houses. They don't often get a chance to test themselves in the provings. They're a hungry bunch who employ unusual tactics. Understand that there's no concern for fairness here. Your battles will be hard won. We've got some young fighters ready to go. This will be difficult, I assure you.
Be wary. An order. I shall do it. So
you can get off my back.
Used to this, doesn't it?
I'll get off.
I win.
Good job, Warden. You've earned a portion of the receipts. Let me
A
know if
portion
you
of
wanna
the
go again.
receipts. You get like 50 silver and some actual garbage.
We've got some young fighters ready to go. This will be difficult, I assure you.
Be wary. Yes?
Now's better than later. All right, all right.
Oh, got to remember this.
I'll get on.
Beautiful.
Good job, Warden.
These are the dirty fights that they don't tell
Let me
you
know if
about.
you want to go again.
Yeah, this is
I'll be here.
so we got 12 fucking silvers for that. Seriously? You got all that. So I mean, like, that's damn. Got all the slots you can actually get. Nice. So that's actually maxed out. Oh. I know what I wanted. God damn it. Get an extra, I don't know, backstab in there. Let me go ahead and save that. Just saying. Let me just go ahead and save that. True story, right?
Ready for some unofficial training opportunities? We've got some young fighters ready to go. This will be difficult, I assure you.
I will fight if I must.
Blast it! Now's better than later. All right, all right. Hey! All right, all right.
Another point.
Like, I seriously win, so...
Good job, Warden. You've earned a portion of the receipts. Let me know if you want to go again. We've got some young fighters ready to go. This will be difficult, I assure you.
Something is coming. Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back? I'll get on. All right, all right. Now's better than later.
For 105. I just hit for 105.
All right, all right.
Nice. And we're basically unhittable. We're basically unhittable, and I just hit for 105.
Taught our fighters some valuable lessons. It will take some time before they are ready to challenge you again. Take this, with my thanks. Good work, Warden. You're amazingly skilled.
Nice. Blood Ring It doesn't stack. That's the shitty part, is it doesn't stack. It gives +5 spirit damage though, so but this actually does. I'm not trading that out for anything, to be honest. But if you wanted to roll with Morrigan or even Wynn as the Blood Mage, then you could have the belt and you could have this shit too, but nobody's using that. No, actually I could give that to I give that to Severin. True story. I give that to Severin.
Look, I already told the Proving Master I withdrew. Do you have to keep harassing me? Nor I you, but it's pretty obvious who you're working for. I am, so if you're not here to... How do you know who I am? Look, it's just, when I was younger, I had a thing with this Idukan girl, Revelka. Lesser cousin, nowhere near the throne. Her family wanted her marrying up, so they matched her with a BMO. But we didn't exactly stop seeing each other.
A little bit of rumpy pumpy. Rumpy pumpy. That's a Divinity 2 Ego Draconis phrase. Your little bit of rumpy. Your side rumpy pumpy. Sorry, man. Rumpy pumpy pretty much covers it. I'm just going to go ahead and stick with that.
Balin's fighter, Miaja, showed me love letters they have. From Revelka to me. If I fight, they'll expose us. You do that? I don't know how to thank you. I know it's my own fault, but I'd have married her if I could. Balin's fighter, Miaja, has the letters. If you make sure she never shows them to anyone, I'll fight for Harrimont again. But you need to find them quickly. Registrations close once the first bout starts.
Shit.
This area is off limits. Combatants only. Is that an accusation? It's illegal to threaten proving fighters outside the ring.
Not helping them keep their dirty secrets, though. That's another story. I bet you would.
Just tell Basil Harrimont to fight.
Then you'll see them. On the front page of a broadsheet.
Come on, Luke John. We have a fight to prepare for.
Wow, bitch.
Done now. Are you happy?
That is what... That's
Done.
what your
Anything
brother
else?
does. That's what Balin is good for. Nothing, actually.
The proving's almost starting. I should leave if you haven't found anything. Where did you get those? No, I don't want to know. Just thank you. I can't say what it means to know my Revelka is safe. I will be glad to fight for Harrimont in the provings. Thank you again, friend.
You can actually get some money out of that, but I don't really actually need it, so all good. Let's go do the provings. Honestly, the hardest part of the provings we actually already did.
The proving will begin shortly. I'm sure you can find a place in the stands. Or were you here to take part in the fight? Well, that's a surprise. Never thought the Grey Wardens would take an interest in our king. Let me just put you into the schedule here. Now, is there a
Actually,
particular
Grey
name you
Wardens
wish
are not
listed?
supposed to take any side in political matters. Let politics be politics the Grey Wardens are there to save the fucking ignorant political assholes, the woke pieces of shit, from themselves by saving them from the world that's trying to destroy them. That's pretty much the Grey Warden view. But you do what needs to be done to make sure that the treaties are recognized, which we need the dwarves in the fight. And this is the longest fucking quest in the entire game. Getting the dwarves into the fight. And the first thing Loghain does is, as soon as you get somebody on the throne, he sends an assassin to kill that motherfucker, to make sure that the dwarves don't get into the fight. Because I'm pretty sure that even Dumont is scared of dwarves. They can sling axes that are twice the size of their bodies. True story? And they're fucking berserk while they're at it. So yeah. This is really deep lore. It's really deep lore.
I'll just call you Grey Warden, since those Elven names are such a mouthful. We actually have an opening in the first round. Are you ready to start?
You have some pretty fucking long-ass dwarven names, too, bitch. I mean, if I was an elf, I'd be offended right there, and I'd say, okay, my names are half as long as your names, and your names don't mean shit while you're buried in the fucking rock, bitch. You want to fight right now? Just, come on, bitch! And just go Steve Inman on this asshole and just kill him right here. That's what a dwarf probably should do. Because that would be the reasonable response to what that motherfucker just said. Anyway, we're going to be civil and just go kill everybody in the arena. True story.
That's what I like to hear.
Just saying.
I will warn you, though. This is your last
Call it
chance
what you
to
want.
make preparations or meet the competition. Once the fights begin,
Am I
there are
wrong?
no new additions to the roster. All withdrawals are treated as losses and a sign of the ancestors' disfavor. Do you want to start, or would you like some time? The fighters' quarters are behind the ring.
The fuck?
Go down to the ring, then. I'll be right there. This is the glory proving, fought under the eyes of the paragons of Orzammar to honor the memory of King Endrin. First up is Sewern of the warrior caste. Many of you remember when Sewern made history as a lad of 12 by defeating his own father in this very ring. Today, he fights as a champion for Prince Balin. Opposing him, in Lord Heramont's name, is a member of the famed Grey Warden.
Ring of Honor. I defeated my own father, disrespecting the shit out of him for Hillary.
First warrior to fall is vanquished. Fight! You're never going to win!
Got it. Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
The winner is the Grey Warden! That was an exciting start, Warden. Sewern is rarely trounced, and so thoroughly. Are you ready for your next opponent? Excellent. Let us go. This is the glory proving, fought under the eyes of the paragons of Orzammar to honor the memory of King Endrin. This round, Heramont's champion takes on the notorious duo, the warrior caste twin terrors, now fighting for Prince Balin, the Aja and Lukejon.
May the stone
2-on-1.
You fall.
How is this honorable? Dwarven honor means as much as the stinky dirt I washed off my nutsack in my last fucking shower. That's what Dwarven honor is worth. It's like woke honor. Woke and honor are opposites. Like literally, if you're 100% woke, you have 100,000% dishonor and shame. So if you gave a woke person 100,000 points of honor, they would still be sub 900,000 points of honor. That's what liberals are, and they're just fucking complete garbage. But now it's 2-on-1, and this is supposed to be honorable. This is woke honor in a nutshell. And then conservatives, meaning that people with common sense, still win anyway, every single time. Because you got nothing to come to the fight with. If you're woke, if you're liberal, if you're Democrat, if you're satanic, if you're possessed. Everything you come with is easily just fucking dismantled instantly with the truth. I don't care what your agenda is. You die every single time. If you have to live on your truth, but you're woke, that means you are a lie. You have no truth. So if you only have some truth to live on, and you're fucking don't have any truth, you're fucking dead. True story. And the dirt tastes good when I feed it to you, you fucking woke cheaters that still lose. Even though you outnumber me, I don't know, 100-1. I still fucking win. That's exactly what we're saying here.
First warrior to fall is vanquished. Fight!
We fight for glory! I'll get on. All right. Now's better than later.
Nice. That's a Christian versus woke. That's exactly how that looks.
The Grey
Every single
Warden.
time. People calling themselves Christians that are actually woke, they don't have anything to fight with.
And you took
True
them
story.
both easily.
But if you're an actual
ready for your next
Christian
opponent?
versus Satan, you win every single time. True story.
Excellent. Let us go. This is a glory proving. Fought under the eyes of the Paragons of Orzammar to honor the memory of King Endrin. Hieromont's champion cleared the stone, but can she hold out against the Paragon's own favorites, the Silent Sisters? We'll find out as the Warden faces Lady Hanashan, who proved her worth to Paragon Ashtith the Grey by cutting out her own tongue. And to our Prince Balin by fighting in his name.
Is self-mutilation supposed to frighten me?
First
All your
warrior
fucking
to
piercings
fall is
and your
vanquished.
tattoos? That's
Fight.
supposed to frighten me? Really?
So you can get off my back. I'll get on.
All your fucking tattoos and piercings and all that shit is supposed to what?
The
Make
winner
you special?
is the Grey
You're not
Warden.
special. True story.
Hieromonts will be pleased, Warden. The Silent Sister support was a great boost for Balin. Are you ready for your next opponent? Excellent. Let us go.
Nice.
This is a glory proving. Fought under the eyes of the Paragons of Orzammar to honor the memory of King Endrin. This round is paired combat. Just as Kiatchet fought as King Bloodlick II, defending our empire, so have dwarves always fought alongside a second. Master of all weapons, prisoner of none, Wojciech Ivo has never won the same way twice. What will he do today, lords and ladies? And will it win the day for Prince Balin? Grey Warden, choose your second, for you face Wojciech Ivo and Valans.
I'm gonna do this shit by myself. How about that?
Last one standing will be declared victor.
You wanna fucking cheat? I'm gonna beat the cheat, bitch.
Got it. It's a good day to die. Breaking a sweat already. Ha. I'll get on it. Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
just do that shit by myself and not take a single fucking hit.
The winner is
in the process.
the Grey Warden.
You want to fucking cheat? Beat the cheat. I'm a Christian.
One of the best
I'm a conservative. You're woke. You're satanic. You are literally Satan's asshole. Go fucking fuck yourself. And while you're doing it, do it with the cactus so that you die in the process, so that you don't pollute the world with your presence by existing any longer.
Excellent. Let us go.
I'm gonna kill all 4 of these motherfuckers
this
by myself.
This is a glory proving. Fought under the eyes of the Paragons of Orzammar to honor the memory of King Endrin.
But
only 2 warriors remain. Fighting for his royal cousin Balin, Teoten Iduken has led his team to triumph over every unit so far. Challenging him on behalf of Lord Heremont, the Grey Warden has risen from nothing to stand at the competition's summit. Each will lead a full unit of 4 soldiers to see once and for all whom the ancestors favor.
You fight well, but your judgment is questionable. The throne will never leave House Iduken.
Go fucking fuck yourself. Shut up and fight, bitch.
Last one standing will be declared victor. Fight!
We are attacked. Can I get you a hat so you can get off my back? I'll get on it. Got it. All right. Now's better than later. No work.
Take my steel!
I win.
The winner is the Grey Warden.
Like I say, if you're true to your shit,
congratulations.
Woke
you
never
defeated
wins.
the man Prince
They don't have
Trian
any
himself
truth.
once called the horns of my army.
In
Do
the
you
real
deny
world, and
this
in the video
Grey
game,
Warden has
woke
earned
people
the
always
championship?
lose. Now I'm gonna go ahead and
And
throw
it
this
is
shit
my
out there.
honor to declare this
If
Grey
one of the
Warden
game
champion
developers
of the
for
Proving,
BioWare
who has
actually
shown
came in
that the ancestors favor Lord Heremont.
with the exact same characters and class and everything, they could not do that on normal difficulty. They couldn't. They would die every time. They have no idea how to actually set their own tactics. They have no idea what to do in their own fucking game. I played with BioWare developers in their own fucking game. They're dumb as a box of fucking zombie dicks. Doesn't make them bad people, but it makes for bad gameplay. True story.
The ancestors speak through you.
Just saying.
Congratulations, Warden.
Just saying.
Yes?
Yes.
Hmm?
Nice.
Alistair here. Nope.
Yes?
Nice. All right, we win. Just click into, man, I don't know. I mean, okay, hold on a second. All right, let's just be clear. I'm playing Nightmare Dragon Age Origins on console without mods and complaining really, really loudly about how unfair it is. Just saying. I mean,
So you met
that's what you clicked into.
Half sister, but yes.
Call it what you want.
She turned out to be an insufferable hag.
You'd have liked her. You two have a lot in common.
But I appreciate the click. That's freaking fantastic. That is absolutely awesome. I've made some really good friends over the years. Just because, like, what the fuck are we even talking about here? Well, we're talking about stuff. It's probably game related, but it might be real world related. As far as the game reflects the real world, that's probably a thing. So, I mean, call it what you want.
Just
at that point, just call it what you want. True story.
I don't understand why the provings aren't open to everyone. I mean, it's how the ancestors show their favor. Do they really need our help to decide?
They're everywhere! What? Get away! You'll change like the rest. Monsters hidden in all my friends.
If it's like completely foreign to you and it's like, oh my god, what the fuck am I even doing here? I'll see you later. Okay, that's cool. I mean, like, 100%. I'd be like Tom McDonald. I'll be like, that's cool. Whatever. But then when you're like, oh my god, there's a stream here where the streamer is actually talking about real shit and stating an opinion because he's not scared of what you may think about it. If that's kind of cool to you, then Tom McDonald would say, that's cool.
This thing's older than Darkspawn. And once you're in the story,
anyway, just saying.
They find you. See? I found copies. All from the same pen and older than the ones in song. Dormant my ass.
There you go, Jedi.
I want out. I won't disappear chasing.
I mean, the gameplay's there. I think the gameplay's there. We've actually been just owning some shit.
Atrasvala, champion. I hear your performance in the proving was nothing short of amazing. I must thank you for
it was actually amazing.
Dawn back into the
nothing
fight.
short of it. No, it was 100% amazing. No, my performance in the proving.
There can be any doubt where your sympathies lie. If
was
you're
amazing.
ready, Lord Harrowmont.
It was amazing. It was amazing. Let's just stop for a second. It was amazing. Okay, now we can go on to whatever.
His lordship is looking forward to meeting you.
Yeah, I guess we're actually going to a cutscene. Nice. Well, it's worked so far. I don't know how much farther we're actually going to go tonight. Let's see, what time is it? All right, just give me a second. I'll be back. Okay, well, I think we've almost done... Oh, we gotta go do Jarvia, right? Yeah, we gotta go do Jarvia. Alright, well, let's just go do that. You do Haramont's entire job for him while he takes political credit for everything you do for him while you don't get paid shit.
Thank you for your efforts to help me preserve King Adrian's throne.
You have some, like, political obligation to get the dwarves into the fight. So the dwarves fucking exploit that. This is the most political culture / race in a video game I've ever actually seen. Like, that's actually, like, seriously, that's a true story. Can I get my troops?
It is hard to consider the threat of darkspawn on the surface when all we see is them retreating from our gates. Ultimately, the Assembly decides what troops to send.
Wow.
If they no longer fear civil war, they'll have no reason to hold back. If you want my support to count, I will have to be king. And right now, there is no sure way to get there. Have you heard of a woman named Jarvia and the criminal carter she runs?
I take them out, you take the credit. Is that the plan?
I'm glad you're so eager.
This motherfucker's politics just got shoved into his asshole and back out its mouth. And it says, I'm glad to see you're eager. By fucking political Biden, Kamala Harris doublespeak didn't work there. But you're willing to do that for me? Apparently my politics don't turn you into a woke fucking tool. So therefore, when you call me out on my shit, are you willing to do it or not? Either way, you gotta have the dwarves in the fight. Right? True story.
Do this, and I promise if I take the throne, I will not stop
if I take the throne. That's a political disclaimer.
Look for Jarvia in Dusttown.
If you can't get him on the throne, he's not going to honor his deal. That's politics. That's Joe Biden. That's woke. That's liberal. That is 100% liberal woke. But Balin is actually worse somehow. So, yeah, just put that in your pipe and smoke it for a second. True story. All right. Here we go, man. No, gaming is actually horrible now. 100%. You don't have any RPGs anymore. You don't have them. Like, they don't exist. If you're a shooter action gamer that's mindlessly eating Doritos like you're supposed to and ordering Taco Bell through DoorDash like you're supposed to, if you're doing that, then you're okay. If you say anything outside of that, then you're supposed to be banned. Why do you think I'm here? Why do you think I'm not streaming on Twitch right now? I got banned because I have an opinion that's actually true and the world doesn't like it. Which is fine. I mean, that's the way it's supposed to be nowadays. True story. That's literally the way it's supposed to be. Or else the Bible is lying. Well, the Bible's true, so that's the way it's supposed to be. That's it, that's all. Not surprised. It's all good. Whatever. I'm not going to be silenced. 100% cool with that. But yeah, gaming, just let's just make a point. Your gaming and your politics and your religion and your economy and your education. That's 5, but I think gaming falls under economy. Just like movies or anything else. So you got your education, you got your religion, you got your politics, and you got your education. Those 4 horsemen are really, 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 really effective right now. It's a biblical reference. The Bible is always right. It's never wrong. It is what it is. There you go. You don't like it? Suck it up, Buttercup. It's still true. So, yeah. That's definitely a thing. It's bigger than just a video game. Alright, hold on a second. Let me see here real quick.
Have you seen my lunch? It's a piece of lichen bread with a spread of old cheese and shredded dried meat.
Lichen bread with a spread of old cheese and some... That actually doesn't sound that bad, man. Like a meat cheese sandwich on lichen bread. Not really sure what that is, but it's probably not too bad.
Right. Best in the trade, you know. I've worked the ore myself.
Myself. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Wow. Got 1 rune slot. What a piece of shit. Let me have that back.
Have you seen my... I'm only asking because you never know. Right.
Oh, wow, that's cold damage. Honestly, I think I actually need that. I'm using that bullshit. Wow. Nice.
Have you seen my lunch? It's a piece of lichen bread with a spread of old cheese and shredded dried meat. I'm only asking because you never know who's going to get hungry.
Yeah, true story. Yeah, I actually see. There are no RPGs because games today are made by people. True story. Like there's no art involved. It's just woke. Like literally just across the board. I mean, it's not even just RPGs. It's action games and action adventure games and co-op games and this and that and blah blah blah. They have to abide by a particular principle or else they can't be developed. And if they are developed, they're going to be sabotaged before they're ever even released. Yeah, it's just ugly.
Right. Best in the trade, you know. I worked the Orem myself.
Yeah, whatever. Nice. Yeah, true story. True story. Let's see. Dagna. I got Win, right? Right? I got Win. So.
You look like you're not from around here. I've been trying forever to find someone who really knows the surface world. I don't suppose you've heard of something called the Circle? Oh, my lady, it's an honor. I've never met an actual mage. Is it true you can manipulate nature's forces with your mind? Like you were born with lyrium in your veins?
Don't let the glamour fool you, child. Wielding magic is a dangerous occupation and a great responsibility.
I've been trying to reach someone there for years. I've sent missives with every caravan, but I never get a reply. I want to know if they would accept me for study. That would be wonderful. My name is Dagna, daughter of Janar of the Smithcast. Tell them I've already begun reading the Tevinter Imperiums for Tikum Kadab, and it's just fascinating. Did you know the Imperial Magister Lords once had genealogies of every human family known to produce a mage child? Oh, I'll go pack my bags right now. I'll be waiting by my father's shop.
I'm just getting a lot of elf leaning towards the origins of the origins. You know what I'm saying? Like literally elf leaning with everything. The old gods, the whatever. It's almost like they're trying to say that the original creators entrusted to create were all elves, and then the humans and the Avar, and then eventually the Canari and the dwarfs were all their creations to serve a certain purpose. I'm not saying that's what it is. It's just, it's leaning that way.
I trust Vala, my nug-wrangling friend.
Just saying.
Terramont has suckered the warden. Balin will not allow it.
Can I get you a lift so you can get off my back?
Another corpse for the pile.
Run! Why you still can? All right. Can I get you a lift so you can get off my back?
'Tis too easy.
Nice. I'm gonna go ahead and point something out. We are playing on Nightmare. And no, I'm not playing with mods. So when we kill everything instantly, it's just, this is on Nightmare. And this is no pause. Yeah, pretty much no pause. I mean, maybe I have to pause every now and then, I guess. Maybe, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Nice.
What are you looking for? We got nothing to buy for the likes of you. Or maybe you wanted to sell. Enough to know she don't fancy strangers asking questions. Of course.
Oh wow, a crow dagger with 3 rune slots. Okay, so that's apparently, yeah, that's level dependent. Definitely level dependent. Nice. Let's see. Nice. Yeah. All right, beautiful. No, true story. Yeah, they promised to make Failguard fail with an F, not a V, an F. Failguard. They promised to make Failguard dark to keep the dark tone, and then they removed blood magic, and they got a dude in a dress. A dude in a dress. A dude with a dick dressing up like somebody with a vagina over the entire project and destroyed all the lore and just completely abandoned anything Dragon Age to just make you woke agenda. If you don't fly the rainbow flag, you're supposed to feel guilty because they stole your money from you because you were trying to get a sequel to a game. Hopefully you'll understand how impactful that actually is. True story.
What do you want, Warden?
Kill this motherfucker.
You're out of your element down here. Is that so? What makes you think anyone here would turn me person in? You've walked into a sodding fight, Warden, and I've already passed your stupid tome along. Too bad for you.
Good to see we are not alone.
Now's better than later.
Bitch. Die, bitch. Like, just that fast. Die, bitch.
I didn't do it, sir. I swear. That kind of question gets a man killed.
Thanks. Your story, right?
Well, look at that. It's not often old Nadezhda sees a fine-dressed stranger here in Dust Town. Help a poor cripple. What are you looking for? Know her. I used to run with her. Jarvia took over the Carta not more than a year ago, and already she's got every duster with both legs bearing swords for her.
So if you played a dwarf, like this lore actually kind of kicks in. It actually tells you what actually happened, which is amazing. Dude, this is some of the best writing in video games. The only thing better than this, everybody take note. The only thing better than this in terms of gameplay and writing and just immersion, I'm talking audio, gameplay, everything else, is Divinity 2, Ego Draconis. Not Divinity 2, whatever. Divinity 2, Ego Draconis. It's an action game with all the BioWare leveling design and all the story writing. It's story driven, but it's like the game world is like 10 times bigger, maybe 100 times bigger, and it actually allows you to immerse yourself in the game. That's a true story. That's actually a thing. Anyway, Divinity 2, Ego Draconis. Go play that. Just go play that. If you haven't played it before, bro, it's like, it's better than this. Or it's at least as good in an entirely different way. But dude, the soundtrack, the music, the composer for the music is actually, he passed away. He actually died. Man, it's so amazing. Anyway.
Won't be easy. She's gotten real careful since Barat died.
Just saying, man.
Paranoid.
Definitely something.
She's got Carta members all carrying these fingerbone tokens. She scratches some mark into them so she'll know they came from her. There's doors to her base all over the city, but only one is ever open at a time. And if you show up without a token, you'd never know it was there. Can't help you there, Salraka. The Carta members keep them real tight. Now, how about that coin you promised? I'll think of you
10.
when I go to bed with a full stomach.
At least you get some food for the day. Dude, does anybody actually wish that if you find somebody that just is at the end of their rope, they have no outs, they're just dead in the water, and you actually had enough money to make that person's life spark, actually recharge? If you could actually do that, would you do it? That says a lot about you and your character, actually. It says a lot about you and your character. True story.
Hey there, stranger. 6 bits for a tumble. 2 silvers if you all want to go at once.
Damn. Damn. 2 silvers for 4 people to gangbang this woman.
It's everywhere. That's the problem. There's nowhere she can't see you.
Wow. Giving up her body for what? Honestly, she'd have to gangbang your party like 4 or 5 times in one day to just get enough money to eat. Yeah, dude, there's a reason. There's a reason Jesus loved a prostitute. There's a reason Jesus loved a prostitute. There's a reason. Because they have it harder and it's more brutal than anything else. But you know what? Somehow they still have a clear head. Strippers, dancers, prostitutes, it's all the same thing, man. I mean, let's just be honest. It's all the same thing. But those girls, those ladies, who are so much more gangster than most of us men. I mean, if you're a Navy SEAL or you're a Marine, okay, you're pretty gangster. You're definitely gangster. If you're Spetsnaz, you're definitely gangster. But those girls that have to deal with their own morality while they sell themselves because they don't have any other outs. Bro, like that, bro, sis. I'm going to say sis and bro. Bro, sis. Those girls right there, that's some gangster ass shit. That is 100% gangster ass shit. We're not even talking about a video game anymore. Now we're talking about the principle brought up by the video game. And yeah, some girl just doing whatever she has to do to get by day to day. This is worse than paycheck to paycheck. Definitely worse than that. But she's just like, hey, here, it is what it is. And this is my honest opinion on something. And you're not even paying me for that. I'll sell my pussy, but I'm not selling my information. You know how fucking hardcore that is? Like being, according to society, it's being so wrong, but yet you're so right. You are so right. That girl telling us that when she's willing to give up her entire body, all of her ethics and morals for just a tumble so she maybe gets something to eat tonight without a blanket. She doesn't even have a fucking blanket, but she's willing to give up her entire body, her morals and her ethics based on dwarven society. Just to what? Maybe get something to eat tonight? Maybe? That is the most human gangster shit that anybody can strive for, right? True story. True story. That's how badass that is. Makes you put some things into perspective. The things that you value. LeBron James is a cancer to the world, but makes $1 billion a day. And this person here sells her body just to get enough to eat because she's not a celebrity. Y'all see the problem here? Like, that's a discrepancy. LeBron James doesn't even play games because he's only entitled to play a certain number of games. So he's going to make, I don't know, $5 million on a game that he doesn't even fucking dribble the ball once. But you got somebody here selling her genitals, and she doesn't get even 1/1,000,000th the credit of a fucking coward piece of shit fucking LeBron James, who, if he died in a fire tomorrow, the world would be a better place. True story. LeBron James is the worst example of humanity in the entire universe. But here's this poor girl who has nothing, but she has to sell her genitals just to try to make enough to live. This is why Jesus loved the prostitute and Jesus hated the celebrities. True story. Go read the Gospels for yourself. Go read the Gospels for yourself. He loved this poor girl, but he hated the fucking celebrities. Well, he was God incarnate in the flesh. That's a fact. True story. What he hates is bad. What he loves is good. Not saying what they're doing is good, but their character. When you get down to the basics, even if what you're doing is not socially acceptable, if you are what makes socially acceptable a thing, then that's the good thing. True story. Anyway, this is the life lesson that I'm sitting here experiencing it just like you are. So it is what it is. All right, let's go. Hold on a second.
Well, look what we have.
Nice.
Here. Jarvia said you were looking for trouble. Congratulations. You found it.
I see an ahead. Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back? Got it. Now's better than later. All right. I'll get on.
Don't kill me! Sunny ancestors! What do they teach you on the surface? You fight like a bleeding archdemon. Sweet bloody stone, look at them all. The base is below the city. You can get to it through the wall of the third house on this row. Put this token through the slot, and it'll open. Will you let me go now?
Oh, no. No, absolutely.
Oh!
Got it. Now's better than later. Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Nice.
Now we go into battle.
Beautiful. I win. I win. Nice. Beautiful. It's Divinity 2 Ego Draconis. It has nothing to do with Divinity 2 whatever else. It has nothing to do with that shit. Divinity 2 Ego Draconis is it's a standalone game. It's literally standalone. And if you actually see it, you'll see what I'm saying when you say, "Oh my god, this is one of the best RPGs that was ever made. How is this not fucking remastered?" You just have to see it. You have to play it. And you have to be like, "Oh my god, the music, the gameplay, the ambience, the story is just so fucking stupid." All right, I'm just going to throw this out there. You actually get to be a dragon. No, I'm not saying you didn't get to role play as a dragon-inspired something. You actually get to be a dragon. Like, like, dude, a dragon with your own skill points and your own fucking character build as a dragon, as well as being a person with your own skill points and all that shit. No other game actually lets you do that. Divinity 2 Ego Draconis actually lets you be a fucking dragon. Fuck Skyrim. Skyrim is fucking dog shit, woke asshole diarrhea compared to actually being able to be a dragon. You actually are a fucking dragon, and you can fight as such. So it takes the entire game world, and then you take the aerial version of the game world, and the map is twice the size of Skyrim, and now all of a sudden you've doubled that. Now it's 4 times the size of Skyrim. That's a real fucking RPG. Facts. Go look it up for yourself. If you didn't play that yet, honestly, it's going to be the best thing that's happened to you in the last decade, maybe even longer. True story, true story. That's a fact. Go look it up for yourself. I'm not fucking with you. Like, that's an actual thing. Anyway. True story. Got Divinity 2, then you got Divinity 2. There's an isometric version. It's turn-based garbage. It's fucking trash can, in my opinion. And then you got Divinity 2, Ego Draconis. Divinity 2, Ego Draconis. Go play that shit. And dude, the art style is so fresh that honestly, you don't even need current graphics to justify playing that game. You literally do not need that. True story.
I knew this sacred stuff was risky. Coins and men take war now.
So you can get off my back. Got it. Now's better than later. All right. Can I get you so you can get off my back?
This deal was all their making, Warden. Technically, I haven't done anything wrong. We have no business. Unless you want to make a few coins. Not that I'm suggesting anything, but you're holding the prize now. I have a collector in mind. Who actually sells the item doesn't matter. It's your call. As always, I let people make their own decisions. Sensible. I think you'll find that gold is a fine remedy for whatever outrage the Shaperate might have imparted. Pleasure doing business with you.
Nice. You know, the one thing we actually have to do is get the Mass Effect Trilogy on the 360. I do not have the digital copy of Mass Effect Trilogy. I do not have the digital copies, plural. So I would really like that to actually happen. That'd be awesome.
So, tell me, you have any children, grandchildren, I don't know, great-grandchildren?
What would make you think I have any children at all? You have to know I've spent most of my life in the circle of magi.
You just seem like the grandmotherly type to me. I don't know.
I suppose I'll take that as a comment on my
Let's see what happens.
not my age.
Mages aren't forbidden to marry or anything, are they? It's not such an outlandish question.
Isn't.
Yes.
Lord Balin swears revenge on Grey Wardens. He is like a... Grey Wardens endorse paralyzing Orzamar's military. Lord Balin is
nice. Watch this.
I see enemies.
Destroy Terramar. Attack for Balin.
God. I'll get on it. Can I get you in there so you can get off my
Dude,
back?
watch my health bar.
All right.
My health bar is like, I never got hit. I literally never got hit. Not even once. Awesome. That's garbage. Nice.
I can't believe we lost a tome to thievery. I am disgusted with the times we live in.
Oh, wow. I thought I actually had that. I literally thought we actually had that. I thought we got the tome. Seriously? We're gonna have to come back here. This is fucking stupid. All right, that's cool. I mean, I guess that's twice now. The game didn't give me what I actually got. That's twice. That's literally twice. I was gonna roll into Dragon Age 2 a long time ago. Like seriously, a long time ago. All right. Yeah, whatever. That's just stupid. That is just 100% stupid. Okay, so we gotta go do Jarvia's nonsense. All right, cool. All right, guys and girls, men and women, dudes and ladies. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call this. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call this today. Yeah, that's really bad. Like I should have been able to turn that shit in. That's just annoying, to be honest. So yeah, here I think it's like right here. Yeah, that's a suspicious door. All right, man. I'm gonna appreciate you guys. No, thank you. Just for giving me the vibe. The vibe. This was several years ago when I went to let's see, it was 2019. I actually had to look at the badge. I got the badge hanging over here. Hold on, I'll show you. I'm not kidding. I'm not lying. I think this was the last E3. I don't know if they've revived it somehow or something or whatever. But yeah, true story. Here's my name, and let me go ahead and show you. Ninja Flips TV. And I paid everything. Man, I actually got a room at a discount just a couple, basically like 2 blocks away from like the main event type thing. And the room smelled like cologne. It was crazy. Anyway, so this was 2019. And at the time, I went there and I said I wanted to experience E3. And I paid the full price to have all access through the entire thing. You know what the thing was actually about? It was about corporate stuff. If you weren't corporate, if you weren't a part of the game development community, you had no place there. It had nothing to do with the fans. That was absolute bullshit. True story. It was absolute bullshit. All right. Now, anyway. All right, so not really sure why I actually brought that up, but that's definitely a thing. How was that experience? It was horrible. It was terrible. I paid premium for a celebrity hotel room that was basically across the street from the event, and the event was catered to developers. If you were a fan, you could go fuck yourself. Like there was even who took over the Darksiders and Kingdoms of Amalur's franchise? Who took that over? THQ, I think, took that over, and they had an event that I know it cost them money because they basically cordoned off an entire fucking block, and they were trying to celebrate and promote THQ Nordic. Yeah, THQ Nordic. They were trying to promote their shit. Dude, there was nobody in their event. They had an event with fucking like subwoofers and an entire dance area and all this shit. There wasn't a single person there. It was a big fail because none of the fans were invited. The only people invited to that party, the last E3, the last one, the only people invited were developers. And if you wanted to, like, try to talk to somebody or do something, nah, man. I went to the Bethesda site, and you know what it was? It was literally, if you take your phone and you scanned a QR code, you could buy a Bethesda item based on one of their games for like anywhere from $500 to $5,000. Like, you know, I don't know, a fucking Skyrim dragon or a statue of somebody from like Oblivion or something, and you could spend $5,000. They only had one representative there, and the representative, I actually talked to him for a long time, and I said, I'm an ESO fan because you've obviously just fucking failed in RPGs. And I told him, I said, if your company actually wanted to, you know, do something going forward, you would stop doing what you're doing. And he said, I'm ESO, Elder Scrolls Online, which is a completely different studio. Had nothing to do with Bethesda Game Studios or anything else. It was a completely different studio. And I said, well, I mean, your game is fucking amazing. I'm down with that. But as far as Bethesda goes, why are you doing this? He didn't say shit to me. He says, well, I'm one of the developers with the ESO studio. Had nothing to do with Bethesda at all. So I got nothing accomplished there. True story. But it was awesome to attend the last E3. I guess, even though it was the worst fucking experience as a gamer. If I was a game developer, okay. But as a gamer, I've told some stories, like me meeting Mike Laidlaw at the Square Enix Final Fantasy 14 add-on, whatever. Like they had some computers set up, and I actually got into that, and I actually have a shirt to prove it, that I actually beat the boss on the Square Enix Final Fantasy 14 challenge. But it was cool because Mike Laidlaw was in there, because everybody else, you had 3 tries or you had a certain amount of time. You could, it was like, I don't know, what, 30 minutes or 3 tries or something like that, right? And everybody quit on the second try. And it took me the second try just to get my gamepad synced to the PC, and they had a bunch of PCs, right? But it was a boss fight that it was like a DLC for Final Fantasy 14. It was Titania. I actually have the shirt. I could actually show you the shirt if you want me to prove it, but I have the shirt anyway. So after 2 tries, everybody fucking quit. And so they let some other people in from the line. This was at E3. This was actually a thing. They let some other people in and say, hey, take their spot. We're going to go ahead and finish this round. And then win or lose, you get another round. And it was like, okay, cool. So Mike Laidlaw came in. I didn't know I had no fucking idea this was actually a thing. But he came in, and guess what? We beat Titania as a team, and I pulled an ult. The ultra ability, like like your superpower, right? I pulled the ult because I only had 3 things. I had attack, I had movement, and I had ult. That's the only thing that was actually on my controller. And so I pulled the ult on all the elites and everybody died. And then you had the boss, and then all of a sudden all the healers had to do was just basically just heal you, right? And so we won. And then after we won, the people in our party, honestly, I was the only one left of the original people that came in, and they said they were the uber fucking MMO masters, and I'll just tell you what you need to do and all this bullshit, right? They quit. They fucking caught out like pussies. But Mike Laidlaw came in on the next shot, and guess what? We won. And then when we were getting our t-shirts, Square Enix was actually taking pictures and stuff like that. And I'm like, dude, I recognize you. And he's like, I recognize you too. And that's like another story for a PAX South in San Antonio before COVID. Anyway, this is all before COVID. And I said, yeah, man, what are you doing? And he said, I'm getting loot just like you. So he had like, I'll show you. I'll actually show you. He had one of these, right? He had one of these in his hand, and they were doing like Borderlands 3 at the time, right? So he had one of these, and I'm like, oh my God, I have one of those too. And I'm like, what are you doing? And he's like, I'm collecting loot. What are you doing? I'm like, I'm collecting loot. Cool. So we took our picture with Square Enix, me and Mike Laidlaw, who is responsible for anything that actually matters with BioWare. And I was like, man, awesome. What are you doing? I'm working. Dude, like seriously? I'm not going to disrespect the guy, man. He said he was working with a company that supports child molestation. Yeah, and I was like, oh my God, I guess you really need a paycheck. But he had left BioWare at that point. That was 2019. He was working with the Ubisoft dick trying to be forced into a child's asshole, Ubisoft fucking child molesters, and he was working with them. And I said, oh, you... Dude, I man, every single ounce of my being said, just be respectful. Because Mike Laidlaw is one of the top 3 game developers in the entire industry. True story. But he had to have a paycheck. And yeah, he wound up with Ubisoft, but I think he left Ubisoft. I don't even think it was an entire year. I think he left Ubisoft because you have to understand that these are some sick ass fucks. Ubisoft supports Michael Jackson. If you support Michael Jackson, you're a sick fuck too. And if that offends you, I don't give a fuck. You're a sick fuck. You should probably hate me because I definitely hate you because I'm not a bad person. If I was a bad person, I would be okay with that. But I'm not a bad person, so if you support Michael Jackson, you're a sick ass fuck. You're everything that's wrong with the world, you're responsible for it. True story. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, he told me he was working for Ubisoft at the time, and I was like, damn. Like, damn. You know, like, what can I say? Dude, this was like my idol. I had already met him at PAX South in San Antonio, Texas, and now here I am in fucking California, and this dude is here, and you know what he's doing? He's collecting loot bags. Loot bags, bro. Fucking loot bags. Here's the Final Fantasy XIV one. Yep. There's, yeah, collecting loot bags, bro. Like a gamer. He wasn't just a game developer. He was collecting loot bags like a fucking gamer. Let me see what I actually have in here. I don't know. I haven't opened this in like fucking forever. Actually, I have a second. Borderlands 3. And then I've got, let's see what I got. Oh, I got more Borderlands shit. Yeah, Borderlands stuff from E3 2019. Like, yeah. So, like, that made the experience amazing. But the actual experience at the last E3, it was fucking horrible. Dude, Xbox fucking abused everybody. I went into the Xbox, what would you call it, atrium, right? And they had like statues set up from Xbox, like arcade games and stuff like that, like Pirates and all this stuff like that. And I walked up to them and I was standing there and I'm like, oh man, that's pretty cool. Before he could even take a picture, they had some fucking Karen come up and say, what the fuck are you doing? I'm looking at this like statue that you have here. Why are you even talking to me like that? And it's like, well, you need to back off. Bitch, I'm not abusing your fucking statue. I'm just looking at it. What the fuck? This was Xbox in 2019. Well, you just get the fuck away. Just get the fuck out. What the fuck? Stupid fucking millennial cunt. Not even let me look at the statue that is there. But you're not, there's no proceedings here. So therefore you can't even look at the statues because there's nothing. Are you fucking kidding me? That was Xbox. True story. That was Microsoft. It ruined my entire experience with that event. Microsoft ruined my entire experience with the entire event. True story. That's a fact. That actually happened. So, anyway, just saying. The experience was on a scale of 1 to 10. It was not minus 3.5. With all the positives, even meeting Mike Laidlaw again for like the third time in my life, it was still minus 3.5. True story. It wasn't designed for gamers. It was designed for developers. Actually, when I went there, I had a friend ask me, can you get something from Square Enix, especially Final Fantasy related? And when I went to the Square Enix thing, although it was cool, me and Mike Laidlaw actually got a shirt. I can show you the shirt if you want me to show you. I can show you the shirt. Anyway, me and Mike Laidlaw got a shirt and got a picture taken together. That's a fact. I don't know if it's on the internet, but it should exist. Me and Mike Laidlaw at Square Enix 2019. Fucking E3. There you go. I went to try to get an autograph on some stuff that I had. I had like, I had stuff that I collected from just experiencing, the thing. And I said, can anybody from E3 actually sign something here? Oh, we don't have anybody we don't have any representatives. You don't have any representatives. E3, Square Enix actually had like a two-story interview booth built inside the fucking LA Coliseum, whatever you want to call it. They had an actual 2-story booth there to where they had interviews. And you're telling me nobody from E3 was actually there that could actually just sign an autograph and say, hey, I'm one of the fans. If you weren't one of the fan, if you were a fan, you need to go fuck yourself. It was all about development. It was all about industry. That's all it was. That's literally how bad it was. So, my experience, like I said, if you give me 10 points of experience, it's still minus 1.5. True story. Yeah, wow. Wow. I spent, at the time, I actually had the ability to do these things. I spent almost $3,000 just to go out there and get my pass so I could experience everything. And while I was there, the only people that were there for the fans was who does Borderlands? Who does Borderlands? Anyway, the Borderlands developer, they were there for the fans. And then the CD Projekt Red, the Cyberpunk, but they had like sacrificed everything to be politically correct. So Cyberpunk turned into a piece of shit. Anyway, so yeah, CD Projekt Red and Gearbox. I guess Gearbox was there for Borderlands, and then you got CD Projekt Red. Everybody else, honestly, they were there for corporate too, but they actually were there for the fans. Like I said, man, I've got loot bags to prove it. I actually have 2 loot bags because they're like, hey, go through again and get some more loot. And I'm like, no shit? Yeah, do that. Like that's how cool they were. So Gearbox and CD Projekt Red were the only people there for the players. Everybody else was there for the developers. And if you were a player, you need to fuck off. You need to get your fucking ass on and shut the fuck up and don't even talk to anybody. You don't even deserve to be here, even though you paid to be there. That's what all the rest of the developers, that's the attitude they had. True story. That's a fact. It was a miserable experience, and I paid a lot of money to be there. I paid a lot of money to be there. Anyway. There you go, man. That's just facts. All right, you know what? Let's see. What time is it? 11:36. All right, hold on. I'm back. You know what? I know I started stream early, but I'm gonna probably go ahead and call it a day early too. Oh, I appreciate you guys hanging out and listening to stuff, right? All right, well, tomorrow night we should actually be able to get into Dragon Age 2. Maybe. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. I mean, it is what it is. We're killing shit, so that's the good part. Call it what you will. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and call good night. I know it's a little bit early, but then, well, you got tomorrow too, so, alright. You guys take care. Yeah, true story. That was my personal experience. The only people that were cool were Gearbox with Borderlands and CD Projekt Red, because they were like seriously trying to promote Cyberpunk. But when I saw the demo, they actually had a theater set up inside the LA Convention Center. They actually had an actual theater set up, and they were like, well, this is what we're doing. And then I saw the demo, and you know what it was? It was a glorified Grand Theft Auto. And then it just got worse from there. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I had invested over $1,000. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and prove that I had invested money. Box. That box actually cost about $800 fucking dollars. If that's the ultra limited edition, there's only like 100 of them made, and you had to fucking put up like, I don't know, $600, $700, $800, and then if you wanted to pre-order your game, I've never even opened that box. Although I did fall into it drunk one time and fucking fractured a rib. Anyway, that's an entirely different story. But anyway, yeah, that's the exclusive, ultra, fucking pre-order edition Cyberpunk, blah, blah, blah. It's gonna be the be-all, end-all. This is the RPG that's gonna save the RPG genre. And then they just fucking turned into basically Grand Theft Auto. Is exactly what it is. And it's just really, 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 really bad. But I actually paid for that. It's actually a thing. I think there's only like 100 of these in the world, and I actually have one. So that's pretty cool. Even if it's not cool, it's still kind of cool, I guess. Whatever. Anyway, all right, guys. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day. Yeah, I've never opened it. Apparently, it has like the car that you start with in Cyberpunk, and it's got like a backdrop of the city, and it's got the game. The game is there's an actual game disc in that. Apparently, and it's got some other Cyberpunk related bullshit. Anyway, it's like a fireworks box. But yeah. Anyway, that's all right. Still sucks that the game fucking flopped. It completely failed. In my opinion, it completely failed. It is what it is. All right. Anyway, all right, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna go get something to eat, and I'm gonna go get some sleep, and then I'll probably start streaming earlier tomorrow too. Either way, if I don't see you tomorrow or for the rest of the week, you guys have a good rest of your week, and take care, and God bless you guys, and stay safe, and I hope you and your families just really, really, really prosper and have an amazing week coming up and beyond, obviously. Anyway, all right. Good night, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. Well, I was part of that cult following until the game actually released, and then guess what?